All right, welcome everybody to a Friday edition of Best Bet Live, coming to you from Jacksonville, Florida, here on Monument Road. I hope everybody is doing well tonight. Tonight we've got a 5-10 PLO cash game for you, and it should be pretty interesting. You can see that we're just now getting into the groove. I thought we were going to be starting seven-handed, but we did end up getting another individual in, and so we will have a full table to start with. I apologize for the stuttering on the graphics there, it looks like. I am Mike, by the way, and joining me on the line is the one and only Mr. Brian Paris. How you doing tonight, Brian?
Doing very well. Looking forward to the main event next week for the WPT.
For sure. Oh, yeah.
Mystery Bounty, too. I'm going to get back in that one tomorrow.
Yeah, Brian's going to be joining us for the Mystery Bounty, and has actually gotten into the main via WPT Gold, right?
That's right. Yeah, I got him for $200, so a little 200 into 5K in there.
Nice.
It only took me 2 tries, and the first try I actually min cash too, so I'm even better than it sounds. But yeah, it's an easy way to get your seat. If you guys are looking to play the tournament, don't have your seat yet, you can register the satellites on WPT Gold. Kicking things off in style with the bomb pot. And we don't know most of the hands yet, so.
Yeah, I tried to give them a little heads up to shuffle their cards in the box there. The antennas, we're going to be upgrading the antennas, but the antennas that we've got have a hard time reading through a full 4-card
it's tough with 4, yeah. It's twice as many cards as we're normally doing here. We've narrowed it down on the river, and it looks like GT and Kyle are going to be splitting this pot, assuming they both reach showdown.
Quick hello to Steve, Raman, and Joseph. How y'all doing tonight? Brian Acosta also in the house. How you doing? Happy Friday to y'all.
I saw Raman playing at the tables yesterday. I tried to say hi, but I don't think he knew who I was.
Nice. Raman, you out there snubbing our commentators? What's up? All right, and they are indeed going to go ahead and chop this.
I can put this in there. Yeah. I didn't really cover this up too. Did you? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Thank you. Oh, like, wait. We're doing it.
Everyone loves a chop pot, they say.
Thank you, guys. All right, small blind.
Yeah, I was the guy in the Braves hat. You're probably wondering who the hell was staring at you from the rail, but that was me.
Brooks, I think we're doing quarter under the gun.
I'll be back tomorrow. If you're still in the games, I'll try to come find you again.
Inside out. That's what they do, yeah. That's what they do. Who's going to sign? No, I don't mean
Grade 25 automatic?
Yeah.
We are underway with some normal action now, as normal as PLO gets anyway. Brooks got a suited ace and some low connected cards. He's in there.
It's a $10 bring-in? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Wynn's got a double suited ace.
510. So. He said it is 510.
Flop comes King 3 Queen.
All right, we're going to finish this hand out, and I hate to do it, folks, but it looks like we might have to restart the stream up. I'm going to put you back on some slides for a few minutes, but we need to change the frame rate. Otherwise, we are going to be looking at a stuttering video all night long. We don't want that, so better to fix it now than halfway into the stream. So
yeah, better to fix it early. All right, we'll see you guys in 15 minutes. We'll be back with some PLO action.
That's right. Stick around, y'all.
I did? Oh, cool. 5, 10, 25.
All right, folks, we are back at it. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. Once again, for those of y'all who might have just joined us, we had some technical issues, had to restart the delay so that we could get the video smoothed out. This is a 510 pot limit Omaha. Man, words are tough, Brian. Words are tough. It's a potluck game. Pot Limit Omaha coming to you live from Best Bet here in Jacksonville. Hope everybody is doing well. We did miss a few minutes of gameplay here, but we are back at it.
Easy game. I'll hold it a flush.
Great.
And Kirk will be joining us here shortly as well. So you're going to come on out for the Mystery Bounty event tomorrow, eh, Brian?
That's right. I played it yesterday. I fired 2 bullets already, no dice, but hopefully tomorrow is my day.
Cool. Yeah, good luck to you, man.
Nobody really gets hurt too bad.
Thank you. I really want to make day 2 of the Mystery Bounty experience live. Sounds very fun. I haven't gotten to do that yet. So I play them all online, but excited to play one live and actually make it to the Mystery Bounty period, hopefully.
Once you start getting bigger, it seems to limit the people who play it, you know?
Yeah. 145 from 9. Hold 1. Hold 2. Hold 3. It'll be a ball. I got 3. You know, so a lot of time they come for this, man.
So we got some 3-way action to the flop here. Steven's got a gut shot. Brooks also has a gut shot and a pair of queens. And David is out in front with a pair of kings and 2 pair, actually, kings and deuces.
Alrighty. Hey, everybody. Sorry
It takes me a step to parse the whole hand in PLO.
Delayed for me, but I'm here. I made it.
You made it.
Made it.
He's here.
Alive and well.
Hey, Brian, how we doing? What's up, Mike?
Good, how are you?
Doing well, doing well. No complaints. A little
You gonna be in
busy over
tomorrow?
here.
I'll stop by and say hi.
Yeah, I'll be. I think I'm dealing the live stream, so I'll be here.
Hopefully that's
Oh, nice.
What time are you planning to
I
get here?
might do some commentary live as well if I don't make it through in the tournament, but I'm hoping that I do.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have you commentating that night. Hopefully you're still in it.
Yeah, I get to play tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be ideal. Or maybe throughout a dinner break, because there's a dinner break at around 6:30. That'd be
There
fun.
you go. Yeah, pop
I
on
can pop
in.
in for the dinner break
Anything can
if
happen.
I'm not too busy at the buffet.
I was going to say, you may not want to miss out on the
That's
buffet
totally
there.
great, y'all. That's why we have you. That way you bring it back for us.
There you go.
Buffet, yeah,
Can
I'll
I
bring
have
you guys
thirds,
some.
please?
Buffet was pretty good last time. I made it long enough to
After everyone's done.
get to have some buffet at least.
Yeah, that's always
Play
good.
down to, I think, 10 or 12.5% tonight. And then they,
Did not make day 2, and I fired 2 bullets, so I wound up paying $3,400 for the buffet. But I can't say it was worth that much, but it was pretty good.
it's mystery, so it's
Yeah, I used to,
men's, I think, are 5.
I don't know if you knew it or not, but I used to be one of the assistant managers of food and beverage here. And it was always fun setting up those buffets, and some of the food that they pumped out was just fun. I always hoped that there'd be extra after the buffet so that I could enjoy it a little bit.
They, a lot of like bounty tournaments. They,
I will say dealing or commentating the ladies' event is always my favorite because they get treated very, very specially. As they
Right.
should, very, very. They get a lot of like chocolate-covered strawberries
I was
or
gonna
bakery
say,
goods,
the
and they always
sweets on
give
the
it to us
side.
at the end. Yeah, so it's a nice perk for sure. But with the buffet, that's on the other side of the room, so it's a little
Right.
bit tougher to sneak
Yeah.
us some food.
Where are you going with that?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Look away.
Look away. But yeah.
buddies who played that.
Hope everybody's having a wonderful night. What's up, Joseph? Hey, Steve. And Brian, I heard you won a ticket for the 5K.
I did.
That's awesome, dude.
You like the game?
Did
Yeah,
you?
$200 into 5K on WPT Gold.
Oh yeah. When did you win that one? Last night or the night?
Sunday.
Sunday? Okay. Oh yeah, because it's only on Sundays. You actually knocked out one of my good friends, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, did I?
Got second place. Yeah. Got a 530 MTT ticket though, which is still pretty cool.
you guys know Dusty well?
Yeah.
I figured.
So that's awesome, dude. That's a nice little.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm just
yeah,
going to play the
basically
tournament
fair.
anyway, but it's a lot better to be in for 200 than 5K.
5K, absolutely.
Hopefully, I only need the 1 bullet, but we'll see. There's 3 start days if I need multiples, so
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Just hopefully you
I'm
just
coming
need one.
prepared. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Absolutely. That's cool, man. That's very, very cool. Now, do you prefer to get in pretty early in these type of events? I should say the 1700 for now.
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of the recreational players are in early, so you want to get in as early as possible. A lot of the pros just come in late and late reg. I didn't get in until about level 7 on Thursday because I had to pick up my kids from school and everything first. But
gotcha.
Saturday I'll be able to get in early.
Yeah, very nice.
And then for the 5K, you definitely want to get in as early as possible and try to play against a bunch of satellite winners, ideally.
Yep, that's what I was going to say. All the Saturday winners, especially tomorrow specifically, are going to be in there early on. So it's definitely worth taking on the
There's
amateurs.
also a bonus on Thursday. If you rush from the beginning, they give you $100 in tournament credit, but I didn't know about that. I don't know if I could have made it that early anyway.
Oh, I didn't know about that either. Very interesting.
David's got a straight and Brooks has top 2.
Yeah, pretty bad river card, all things considered, though. Like, we just lose to 5-6 so often. I guess the ace is very insignificant. But Brooks is going to call up with, top 2, like you said. Now, David's going to be in such a weird spot. When just betting with queen high? Trying to take this pot down with Miss Spades. David plays quite a bit of our bigger PLO games, our bigger no limit hold'em games, is going to give it up, and he's going to see the bad news once Brooks shows the double. This is why we need the other camera to see David's full reaction right here. Yeah, I don't know too much about Win. I know he's played on the live stream a couple times this year. But he sure went for it there. It's tough to bluff in PLO, let alone bluff into 2 other people.
I already got the button for you, Bob. You be the button.
But it's a pretty darn good start there for Brooks.
And that's going to kick off the stream.
Not too bad, and it looks like we are going to have a dealer change, so let's see some stats. You know, we missed a few hands already, but
Yeah.
But for the most part, the action tracker kept with up with all the hands up to this point, so
Yeah, we
that should be accurate.
missed watching them, but the action tracker has been constantly going here. Taking a quick look at the VPIPs first. See, David has been extremely active since he sat down right from the beginning of the game, 43%. Everybody close to 30 and up, so nobody seems to be really shy about getting it in there at the moment. Taking a look at the wins and losses in order, we got Brooks at the top, up 1780. Josh up 790. Steven and John up over 400. Stuck the most at the moment is Win, stuck 1,685. David stuck 1,300.
I like to get a bunch of them in one fella, you ain't gotta go back. Plus, if you get like...
Yeah, what a crazy time is we're in week 2 of WPT, and it's been such a hectic time, but so much fun. A lot of tournaments going on, a bunch of satellites. Over 1,300 entries in event number 1. That's awesome.
Crazy. Yeah.
I must have it all. Let's look.
It's what, 1326?
Yeah,
like that?
record breaking here at Best Bet.
No, not like this. That guy's funny.
Nice to see the tournaments thriving there.
Oh, yeah.
200 from the
Andrew DeFeo won the first event. I got to meet him yesterday.
All right, 7, 7, 5, 10.
You guys want to do the cap on this or what?
Yeah, this is a newer cast that I'm not too familiar with, so
Not this hand for sure.
we'll see if they agree to do a 3K cap like they usually do on these PLO live
When we
streams.
play up there, sometimes they
Bomb
cap
pots,
the
I
bomb
should
pot
say.
3,000. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm really only familiar with about 3 of them, and like you said, Wynn's
All you can put in
been
is 3,000.
here on the stream here and there.
Yeah, not too often.
Okay, yeah, I like the way he looks at it.
GT looks familiar. I just don't think it's from the room. I'm not sure where I might have seen it.
It's probably your next door neighbor. Almost a couple thousand, nothing too crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy at all. Of course, right now we got our 1,700 day 1B going on right now. 126 total entries is what I saw before the dinner break happened. So they are currently on a dinner break. So we got
That's pretty good.
Yeah, we got a bunch of max late reggers coming in, I'm sure. So not
They
too
got
bad.
60 yesterday, I think, or maybe slightly over.
Yep, 60 exactly yesterday, I think is what I saw. So they're on track to smash it tomorrow. I'd have to imagine over 200 entries probably tomorrow. With a bunch of satellite winners, and we have another satellite that just started at 6 p.m. tonight, so probably another 15 to 20 winners from there.
Guarantees, what, 300? So they need 200 people to hit that? Should
Correct.
easily hit that.
Yeah, I think they'll smash it.
Pretty much already there.
I would say with Best Bet, the guarantee's never in question. It's just a matter of how much more. How much is the prize pool actually going to be?
What's that?
I'd like to see how this old timer does against the younger aggressive guys. I'm sure he'll do just fine. He just called off with top 2 and was correct. Well, it's halfway correct.
Yeah, I think we'll play tomorrow too.
Because David was behind him with a straight.
I like your name, Win.
Thank you.
But I'm sure Brooks has been playing this a lot longer than these guys.
Yeah.
And ace is crack with an ace 9. And I expect your
834, 2 heart board. So just checked over to David if that's 100.
I seen Dusty.
7 of diamonds. Turn card.
He got a piece of my ass.
Looks like some trades got there like 5, 6.
And he gave me the, oh yeah, I owe you $4. So you gave him $400.
GT with turning 2 pair, 7, 8, 10 on the river, 10 of hearts. Very action killer card. But GT still goes for it, betting 250 here. Thinks that his 2 pair might be best. David gonna go for it though. So senses a little bit of weakness. Gonna make it 900 to go. Just a pure bluff.
Asian Tiger went too.
Ace high, only ace king.
That's the people I know.
It's pretty sick bluff, and I think he gets it through. Very nice hand from David.
And I was playing good too.
You ever rode the water taxi? That's pretty cool.
San Marco area. Good thing that was the small.
Brian, you said you commentated the Cypress main event last week, right?
Is it hard to get out from the boat there?
Depends where you park. I kind of have a spot that works well for me, like my way out, but depends on which way you have to get out of there too.
We take the water taxi, it takes you across, and it's usually
No traffic over there, right? You have to wait like several seconds for the water taxi, or?
we left a little early the last time. Still have to wait a couple rounds. Still have to wait a couple rounds.
Alrighty. Looks like we got it raised to 100. Looks like the 5, 10, 25 is on, so they are gonna do a mandatory $25 straddle, which is always good for us. Bigger pots.
For sure.
Yeah, we love that. They were talking about it and trying to agree or disagree before the stream, so looks like they all agreed, which is nice. So out of 100 and a couple callers. Old timer, you say?
Robin quickly qualifies compared to the field.
No disrespect, of course. Win here, Jack 10, 8, 7, one of my favorite hands. Love this hand. Is gonna bet 1, check 2 on button. And I might just get through. Remember, Mike, position pays in this game. Position
So I'm beginning to see and understand.
Down here. Straddle.
I figured you guys would just stop playing while I was over there. I mean, we're just
known you were close.
chopping up every pot.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Smart. Got 2 and 2 10 of clubs. 10 bids for clubs.
Yeah, looks like standard open of 100, and everybody calls. Ace, Queen, Jack, 2 club board. Very juicy board. His win is going to be betting his Queen Eye flush draw plus gutter ball.
100K in the bag. It's grown considerably. You've got some magic.
Kyle here gonna peel with top and bottom ace jack.
Yeah.
Turns me 3 diamonds.
I do have some like
Unlikely to change anything when with pocket 10s here, so is gonna try and rep king 10. He's gonna take it down.
Get the cash out. They stay in your pockets.
I have some like from the Venetian right now. I have some from like a couple of casinos in Kansas City. I got some from Hard Rock.
David did better at watching the
Way more skilled.
Had a bunch of Aria, Venetian chips, and wooden chips. And I was like, no, sweet.
At least they're all next to each other, so
I
whenever
put them in a bag after I found them, like getting back.
yeah. Whenever you just make your next trip to Vegas, you can just, slowly get them all exchanged.
You want to sell them for half price? I'm just kidding.
Ben's got a pretty good hand this time.
We got 2.
Yeah, he's been semi-bluffing so far a lot of the night. But quarters hand, king, queen, queen, jack. Kyle with the Jack 10 8 deuce here, so flops a little
Kyle's got a
rough.
nice straight draw. He does not have spades, though. Neither player has spades. Turn pairs to 7. That doesn't change anything.
Yeah, pretty annoying turn card for Kyle's hand, the straight card.
Yeah, it makes the straight a lot worse.
Yeah, straight shrivel up. And somehow King Queen is going to be good here, but Kyle's going to try and steal it with about a 300. Try and rep just a random ace or even a random 7. And is going to give it up. Nice hand from Kyle.
Jack, are you still in the tournament?
Yeah, of course, we are on a 15-minute delay, so the roar that you heard behind us in the background is everybody going to dinner break. Running to the buffet, I'm sure.
Got a race to the buffet. It was pretty open last night. I mean, there was plenty of time to get there before it got pillaged, but I'd imagine with bigger fields today and tomorrow, you're going to have to get over there quickly.
Yes, you will. It's 12.5% that bag? Brian,
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I know for event 1 it was 10%, so I wasn't too sure if they were doing...
Last night it was 8 players off of 60, so
Yeah,
it's either 12 or 12.5.
Yeah, makes sense. Will be a fun one, which we will be streaming the entirety of that mystery bounty from start to finish in day 2, so that'll be a lot of fun. It's coming Sunday, going to be starting up around noon. Ace, deuce, 5, 9, 2 diamond board. David's going to be putting the pressure on here. Just has a 10 high flush draws all, and Josh is going to be putting on the pressure with 3-4. Has the nuts here on the turn, of course, with the wheel. And GT is going to be putting it in here with just top set. Or, I'm sorry, middle set, not top set. Don't love getting it in here for GT. Almost rather just call. But I guess we only have 1,800, so never mind. So they are going to run it twice, I believe. Oh, no, just one time. Wow.
Just once.
Just once. Max Payne.
And straight is going to hold up.
Yep. Josh, one of our regulars here, absolute crusher in the room.
Every now and then.
Are you talking about Nick, Ryan? Like,
No, Ryan.
I'm glad I
Done.
caught some fish there.
yeah. I didn't know he worked for you, but yeah. He doesn't play PLO anymore.
He looks like he wins. Sometimes you can just tell by looking at a guy, and he looks like he does very well for himself at the tables.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how you can just you just know who's a crusher and who's not.
Yeah.
Very nice hand from Josh.
Wow. That's impressive. He works for you?
And yeah, Joseph, I went to Whataburger that night that you mentioned it. I was looking forward to it, and they had a line about 9-10 cars deep, and I was like, I'm tired. I'm not going to wait for 45 minutes. So I went on home, and I haven't made it back yet.
Is it new?
Whataburger. Yeah, what are you getting?
He recommended the chicken tenders with the honey butter sauce.
That sounds pretty good.
I mean, how can you not love
I've
the
still
honey
never
butter?
made it to Whataburger, and we knew about it from King of the Hill.
Really?
I just moved here a year ago, so I
Oh, yeah,
haven't
that's fair. You have been
been in
overseas.
the area too long.
That's totally fair. I unfortunately have had it too much because I have a lot of drunk nights over at Orange Park, so, you know. On the way back, Whataburger just slaps.
Sounds pretty good.
How many times have you hit? Is the Waffle House still open there on 17?
Yeah,
Yeah,
very often.
that's some of the best food you can get at 2, 3 in the morning.
Try 4 or 5 a.m.
Heard that too.
If we're stuck, we're closing the building down, you know?
Probably just busy or whatever. Yeah. Got you. Yeah. I don't even know if that the live stream at the time. I just check.
Some of my biggest cashes are backing somebody else.
Oh, wish I could say that. I never had luck with anybody.
Me neither. That Dustin down there.
Oh, what did you do? 300?
Yeah.
What'd you have of them?
5%. I got 14K out of it.
Yeah.
That's what I wouldn't want that much of.
There you go.
I understand. Struggling for me. Yes. Back then, he really wasn't taking much back.
Yeah, he was playing, $400.
Playing that night, he was like, I asked him, take me in there. He's like, hell yeah, man, I want some of that Bruce, you run good money.
That's great.
And he finished second.
That was what, like 8 years ago?
Just ask the fellow at the table to try to give their hands a little bit more of a wash inside those antenna boxes out there, hopefully to cut down on some of the mystery hands we've been seeing.
Yeah, I know it's frustrating as the players, they want to focus on the game, of course, but we don't have a show if we can't see any cards. So.
This is true.
You got to pay for the privilege of having those nice seats and those high rails.
Absolutely. Get your face on TV as well.
I always enjoy being on the live stream just for the seat upgrade you usually get.
Are they ever straight, stays in that?
Top straight and stays in that, especially the wheel.
Of course, you get some of the best dealers as well, so you never have to worry about that one.
Very true.
But we haven't gotten a lot of compliments over the
Jacob
last few
crushed
weeks.
me yesterday. Every
Did he?
hand he dealt me, I got freaking killed on. So
Freaking Jacob. Fire
it
him.
wasn't his fault, but
It's always his fault.
I'm not one of those guys who blames the dealers, but got me wondering there.
I think one of the best poker memed t-shirts I ever saw was like a bar graph of the reasons I lose at poker. And it had like 1% the seat, 2% the cards, and then it goes up from there, but like 90% was the dealer.
That's true. That's factual.
It's all the dealer's fault.
It's always the dealers.
He's controlling the cards and giving you bad ones.
So, Brian, if somebody was interested in trying to get into the main event via the WPT Gold, what do they look for on there?
It's called the WPT BestBet Jacksonville satellite, I believe, and there's steps too, so you can actually start for like, $2 and win your way into a $10, and then into a $55, and then from there you win your way into the $200 one, which is the one that actually gives the seat away.
Nice.
So there's a lot of options, whatever number you want to start with, and try to spin it all the way up. I don't know how often they run them. I know they run them on Sundays, so there will be one this Sunday, and it usually starts in the evening. So if you just check the tournament lobby, it'll say it's something like WPT Best Bet Jack's Satellite or something like that, and just register that one, and you can win your seat. It's a relatively small percent of the field because it's only a $200 buy-in, and the seats are worth $5K. But if you can run good like I did, you can get in cheap.
Nice. Also, too, if I'm not mistaken, which I might be, so don't hold me to it 100%, but I believe that you can use your account to register for the live events as well.
Oh, that's possible. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. But that actually sounds like a great deal if it's because I was looking for my buy-in for tomorrow. So I'm going to check for that now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's something that you have to
bring
bring in, or I'm not sure how that works. I may have misunderstood how it was being explained to me.
Well, I got the lobby open now, so I'll search for that. But if that's an option, that's great. Might just be for the main event because that's technically a WPT event.
Yeah, and that's what I was referring to. I'm sorry if I wasn't clear about that, but yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you could do it for the mystery too, because that would make my life a little more convenient. So after dusting my 2 buy-ins on Friday, I got to line up more for tomorrow.
I get so used to playing this game up there with the music and stuff, where like things are like a lot more lively, and now we're like stuck down here. It's like quiet at the tournament and stuff.
This table sucks too.
I know it's so low, and there's no shuffle.
It's because the lip is so high.
The wrong height, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's the lip.
Yeah, they're not shuffling.
Because of the cards.
Hey, buddy, what's up, buddy? We got 3.
Yeah, something to do with the passport.
Let's see if I uncheck the box and just do WPT. Yeah, you can register straight for the event for 5K, it looks like. So if you just go in the lobby and just check the WPT box, you'll find it. If you're an online player who has a bunch of money on there and you want to use that to play the live tournament, that is an option, which is nice.
Ramos says time to eat and head back to the room. See y'all later. Steve, Joseph, have a good night. Enjoy your meal, Ramen. We'll see you in a while.
All right, Ramen, run good, brother. Run good.
Ace King 6. That went by so quick I didn't even see who won. Who did push to?
Didn't see it either. Went too fast. PLO hands usually take a little longer, but these guys all know what they're doing, so the pace of play is pretty quick. If you put me at this table, I'd spend the whole hand trying to figure out what the hell I had.
You're not alone. When you figured it out, give me an extra 30 seconds after that, and then I'd have mine figured out.
We got a couple players with trip jacks here, so this could be a big one. A couple of nice middle card rundown here. BT's got some slightly higher and more connected cards. Both these hands seem perfectly playable. Brooks has a suited ace with some other random cards thrown in there. And Josh will come along as well with a double suited hand. It looks like Josh has the flush. Or am I seeing that wrong?
Sorry, I had to step away for just a moment.
I think
No,
it's
he
3
does not have a flush.
clubs.
He's got 3 clubs. I thought he had 2 spades, 2 clubs. Had to make the table a little bigger so I could see it properly. Now, it looks like Ace Jack is going to be the winner, which is not easy on this board.
There hasn't been a single 3-bet pot yet, that's the problem. There hasn't been a single 3-bet pot, that's the problem.
Yeah, my next upgrade for the stream is to try to find different card graphics that are a little bit more definitive on the suits, because those rounded edges on the spades and clubs are definitely hard to tell them apart sometimes.
I'm used to the 4-color deck too from playing online, so they all mix together.
Hold on stream and everyone texts you, oh my god.
Yeah, they do.
We will be limited to a 2-color deck, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll make do. We have for the last few years.
Right?
So
Yeah.
we'll survive. Looks like we have a mystery hand here from John who's going to open it up.
Thank you for the kind words, Joseph. I just wish we could swap announcers with this and the Jags game tonight. We're much better.
One of my favorite calls is actually from a Jags player saying, Agnew, Agnew. Running it back, kickoff for like 97 yards or something like that.
Those are some of the most exciting plays in football for sure.
God, they are. So this board was pretty exciting, I think. 10, 6, 5, 5, 2 diamond, 2 heart board. It's not that exciting as it gets bet and folded around very quickly.
Got potential, but
That good old action killing turn card. I saw multiple people with flush draws, but paired board always makes the flush draws and straight draws a little bit.
yeah, especially in Omaha, you do not want to draw to a flush on a paired board a lot of the time.
Yeah, that is a mistake a lot of new players make. Even players who've been playing for like, years, they still draw even though they're never drawing to the nuts. I had somebody tell me a couple weeks ago when I was playing out at Orange Park, like, Chewy, I don't get it. How do you always like kind of have the nuts? I was like, because I play hands that can make the nuts. What are you talking about? Look at this hand. Quad deuces, baby. He wants to show it so badly. Yeah, he does. Quad deuces.
That's crazy. Forgot he was
Within the first hour, every time.
I'm sure there's some variant out there where that's a good hand, but not this one.
If I was on stream, I would send it to all of them.
My favorite is whenever you have a straight flush draw or a straight flush in your hand or a quads in your hand and you win the pot and you show it, it's a bounty. Sometimes they'll
there
do
you
that.
go.
Yeah. Because it's just a pure bluff 99% of the time.
It's crazy, Brooks. I paid out 9 of those. And every time I played a different property, within an hour I hit it. It's crazy. Over, whatever, a year and a half.
Jack 6, 4, 3, just diamonds on board. GT betting is just 9s, it looks like. 0.994. Bless you.
I'm trying to rescan this way. I'm not behind them.
Thank you. Probably got 2 more on the way.
Good, thank you.
I always sneeze in 3s.
Already. Thank you. All about time.
All right, sounds like we've got Joel coming back into the dealer's position as Chase steps away. So let's take a quick look at the V-Pips. GT climbing way up there, 51%. David still maintaining a high V-Pip at 48%. Everybody still right around that 30% mark and higher. Putting the wins and losses in order so we can see it a little bit more easily. Josh up at the top, up 3,145. Stephen up 1,760. Kyle up 985. Brooks up 725. John up 640. The remaining 3 players stuck, with GT being stuck the most at 3,245.
Quite some movement already with the leaderboards, which is always good to see. Bad if you're on the wrong end of it, of course, but fun if you're spectating like us.
All right, no mystery hands this time around. Easiest way to kind of spot what's going on, chat, and take a look at the equity. That's the percentage mark underneath everybody's names here. We see that Kyle has the most equity in the hand.
Kyle? Yeah. Josh? Yes, sir. What's your name again? Greg.
Got a flush draw on the top with a pair of 10s.
Yeah, I know. I can't ever remember the name.
You guys still playing on beach, Greg, or not much?
We haven't been playing over the summer as much. I've been traveling since I haven't played in like 6 weeks.
I'm surprised Steven got out of there. We are heads up, Wynn and David.
Yeah, that's why we're not playing St. Alex.
And then like some people are out of town for the summer and stuff.
Check.
What are you talking about, Thursdays over there?
Yeah, Thursdays and Mondays. OP.
Oh, yeah, I played there on Monday.
Yeah, it was going good over there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I played with you.
Yeah,
It's a fun little small mix game. I like it a lot.
yeah, that is cool. I just don't like the lineup. Can't figure it out.
Can't figure it out. There's nothing to figure
Lead,
out.
Wynn checked, David bet,
Everything.
and yeah, Wynn folded. So David's going to take the pot,
Yeah, that's another thing.
adding 750 to his stack.
People are used to it, but some people look at their hand and they think, what should I do? And then like they get to the flop.
Pots are so big.
As far and they take like 30 seconds.
That's what we love.
510 PLO, baby.
I like the pineapple over the whole thing. If you're gonna do mix.
What amazes me, that now granted, this is 510 PLO, but even our 1-2 PLO game, sometimes the pots just climb and climb and climb.
I'll fit right in.
Every time I walk by one of those games, there's like 2K plus in the middle, and it's just like,
7, action 8. Fold 8. Raise 100 in the 9. Fold
big money changing hands in those games.
2. 3 calls. Call from 6. I got 3. Check. Sorry. Action 3. That's on me. That's not you. Check. Check.
All right, 2 pair for GT, aces and deuces. David gets out of there, as does Steven, and GT's going to take it.
Thank you. You live here? I don't. I live in Savannah, though. We knew what OP was.
Tomorrow we've got a 5-10 no limit hold'em game scheduled. Currently only 6 players on the list, but they are some of our bigger names: George, Todd, Carson, HC. So should
Yeah, I
be
saw
a good
George
one.
playing yesterday too. I assume he's there a lot.
I think we pretty much have a small apartment set aside for him.
The dealer break room is actually his bedroom.
I could recognize from the stream. And George is sitting there with some giant mountain of chips in front of him, like usual.
GT turning trip sevens. He's going to have this one, but the other two players also have 2 pair. Not on list currently, but that's not to say he might not show up and add himself.
This one's for Kyle.
Thanks, Dave. What's that?
You bet. You call it.
Yes.
I'm glad I had a call. You go 9, 8,
Is that a double scroll?
No,
double
blind raise.
Oh, blind, okay.
just a blind raise. This is a raise. 200 blind too?
I'll call them one.
I'll have a little bit blind.
There it is.
Ooh, $1,100 4-bet, I think I heard.
Good luck, man.
Gotta thin the field a bit, and that should do the trick.
Ace, King, 8, 7.
Actually, it was
Wow, when
$400, $200 4-bet, $1,100 5-bet.
Josh folding that one, I guess when there's that much money going in, you can't really get in the pot even with a hand as pretty as that.
It's about time we start gambling.
They will. They'll let you run twice.
You can run it twice.
Time break game.
For sure.
Definitely will.
Yeah. As long as everyone agrees.
Ace 4 trade, 2 spades.
Really? That's interesting. That's kind of annoying. Yeah. They don't want to deal with split pot.
More spades come out. Ace King is going to be good depending on how it gets played out.
Yeah, I mean, 35 in the middle, just can't fold ever, so. Not a bad flop there for win, though, for, squeezing so much.
I was hoping Kyle muffed the winner there. They just all say 9 high.
I haven't looked in that low. I think 9 high for the knock.
You can beat 9 high, yeah.
Get 2 stacks of green.
Nice hand, Steven.
Thank you.
Look at Kyle go. Look at you.
Yeah, black.
My hero. My hero.
Came out with Huh? Oh, no. I'll be seeing him.
I've had so much caffeine today, and I don't know why, but I'm just tired.
Because getting the one, shit. Raise
I also
150.
slept really well last night. It makes no sense.
Sounds like David's going through a caffeine crash.
Blind raise, E raise,
150 from 2.
I know all about that.
That's okay. He's got
Roll 4. Roll 6. 850.
All it takes for raises.
That's all way to do.
Way to go, Kyle.
Just about my hand last night.
I believe you.
We're in the same suit, not connected.
You should have lied and told me you were blind on that last hand and I would have
My hand was worse than it.
No, Steven would have folded.
Worse than
John with a 4-bet to 850. Looks like Josh tossed out a couple of pumpkins there,
Here it has to be 15.
raising it up to 2,800.
My hand was worse than a randomized.
Put that one. Actually?
Yeah.
28.
I had queen 10, 7, 6, 3.
That's very close.
28. 3 clubs. 28. You just felt. What made you?
Good luck, boys.
All in.
Run her twice?
I'm gonna look up
Twice.
Yeah, needed to happen.
It needed to happen.
All right, John going all in. Josh with the call.
Josh has him smoked here.
Nuts straight?
He does. Nut straight, running it twice.
Ace is up.
Yeah, John Drawn pretty thin. Does turn open-ended for a little bit of a draw, but not so much.
Big win for Josh, adding another just over 3,000 to his stack.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, I
He's
heard
already
it might
up
be,
like 3,000.
Might be pretty
He's
good,
having a good
Joseph.
night, and it's only about an hour in.
Yeah, he's like, all right, guys, gotta go. It's been a long day.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't hear the end of it if he did. But it is still early. We've seen some big swings on this live stream.
Only the I'll do it once or twice.
Not to speak anything badly into existence, but the game is not
A couple
over.
rounds and get stuff moving around, right?
Action.
Kirk says,
Oh yeah, I can easily swing back in any number of directions here.
oh, for sure.
Look for somebody else want to do that.
Even a 6K profit is not safe with the swings involved in this game.
They're like, oh, I don't want to straddle. I'm like, man,
You want to play for
it's
fucking
$10.
Yeah, Joseph, I was telling Kirk about the Whataburger thing, and he was saying, how can you go wrong with honey butter?
When it's like people don't want to straddle in 5.5, I'm like,
150.
they're like, it's $10.
Sounds pretty good. Might have to try that one myself.
You got very stuck in the front, Josh.
Oh, that's a good
Neat thing about Whataburger is they are open 24/7, so maybe when I get out of here tonight, the line won't be quite so long.
Josh, thank you. Just like, you were scanning for me. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you. You're good.
10-9-7. Kyle flopping a set of 10s.
A treacherous board for a set though, and he is
Yeah, Josh has got
up
a
against a
straight, I
made
believe.
straight and a flush draw from Josh.
Kyle going all in. Josh with the call.
twice, yeah.
They're going to run the river card twice. And I believe Josh is going to scoop it.
All right, let it go. I got the course.
Josh is definitely running really, really well right now.
Oh yeah, getting the massage, just raking in huge pot after huge pot. That is the dream.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've seen Josh on the stream, but he typically does pretty well, especially when doing the PLO game. As I recall, when he gets into the bigger games and they do the bomb pots, he does pretty well on those as well. Like larger Hold'em games, but they do the PLO bomb pots. Typically does pretty good.
Met him this week.
Oh, did you? Yeah. I knew he either runs or plays in some, I think, Thursday game he said, something like that.
Yeah, it was not very good.
Yeah, he talked about that a lot.
But it is normally a really good.
Really, yeah. Trevor, I think you said it was Hold'em though, right? Or no?
It used to be a hole. Like the same guy that had okay. 2,700.
He can't be, yeah. He can't be for sure.
So GT's got top pair. John has a flush draw and a straight draw. I don't believe the other two players have anything worth mentioning.
A little bit, and then loses his mind for half an hour. Gives him he's not doing anything above the rim or anything like that.
All we need now is for the tequila shots to start flowing to really get the game going. That's true. That would probably bring out the maniac in them even more.
And we had that last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, in that 2-2 game.
Right?
That one guy was just absolutely smashed.
Yeah. Kevin's game, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The guy in seat, what was it, seat 6 or 7?
One of those, yeah. He was like 15 drinks deep and calling every all in with everything. Somehow wasn't down too much.
Yeah, he did. Did he leave up even?
I don't think he was up, but I think he was like pretty close to even, which was a minor miracle,
Right?
considering the the way he was playing. That was a fun one, though.
That was a fun stream. Brooks here with the 2 pair, aces and kings. Kyle does have a heart flush draw here, but he is out of it. And he's probably hating it right about now. Jack of Hearts does roll out on the board.
Take it down, Brooks.
Nice hand, sir.
Good guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Beats aces and jacks, I think.
Didn't Grady have a hand in that? He might have. He was not on the stream, but I don't know if he sent drinks over.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Like 5 times.
Chaos maxing.
Yeah, that was the stream with Toby Brown.
That's right.
The not original Toby Brown.
And we had the real Toby Brown in the chat,
In
right?
the chat, yeah. John picking up a flush draw on that flop. Yeah, that was funny.
And John's also got the overpair, so he's way in front for the moment. The top pair 3 kickers is a lot of outs in Omaha. And that is somehow not one of them.
Not seen Nancy lately?
I was just thinking that.
Need to get me some black coffee.
And John's going to fold the best hand. With a 4-liner out there and only the second nut flush draw, he is not going to stick around. And wins aggression, wins him that pot.
Yeah, I wish I was good enough at even thinking about attempting to play the game to convince people to make them think I have something other than what I might have.
If you just keep betting all the time like Wynn's doing, it's going to work some of the time.
The problem is making it happen all of the time, or at least the majority of the time.
That is the problem. Easier said than done.
Right? Ace 10-10. Brooks flopping a full house.
That is a good flop for aces. There's not many good flops for aces in this game. Usually they get worse, but this is one of the rare flops where they actually get better.
Chris McNally, how you doing? Good to see you. Says, whoa, Brock Purdy in the 3-seat. All the celebrities out for the WPT. Yep. They're all showing up.
Appreciate those aces on that ace 10-10 flop.
It's not about hand to
How you doing tonight, Chris? Good to see you.
I got you. Come on.
You're
It'll be the 25, right?
He's not here. As far as you, oh, he's back.
Yeah, we got him. You can take it. Yeah, you can take it. I thought you were like.
I was going to keep them for myself.
That crossed my mind for some reason. I don't know why.
Brock Purdy in the 3-seat. We'll make a seat open for you, Chris. Come on. Where are you at?
Only because I knew Kyle was holding.
I folded.
Raise. 575.
Just taking a quick look at this evening's tournament clock. Looks like we had 136 total entries, 65 remaining in the evening event.
So we already hit the guarantee pretty much. As long as they get 10 players tomorrow, which seems doable.
That's my favorite one.
Obviously not my favorite hand.
Risk it all.
No, it's inside. Yeah, I won all my money with eight, so.
I forgot about that. Even when the hand you didn't win all your money when you had eights and you had like a straight instead.
Yeah, I had a straight, but I still had eights.
Yeah, I'm aware.
He didn't say anything about it during the hand or after.
He's like, I have eights. It's like, sir, you have a straight. He's like,
I think we need 100 players tomorrow. I think we're at 200K prize pool. I think, right?
not that your eights were also
I thought it was 300K, so they just need 200 times 1,500, right?
Well, not for the side.
It wasn't good for the stuff. I didn't realize that. That's true. That's right. The size they chop.
200 total? Is that what it is?
It's 300K guarantee, and
Correct.
each person is putting in about 1,500 towards the prize pool, so 200 players total covers it,
I think it's
if I'm
1,000.
not mistaken.
Oh, it's because of the mystery bounty part as well. Well, wait, how much are they taking? Break is a lot, isn't it?
As I started singing.
Well, the mystery bounties count as part of the guarantee, I would imagine. So I
Yeah,
think
absolutely.
So I think as long as they get 200 total players, they'll reach the guarantee, and they're pretty much already there.
I ran out of phalanges,
I think the rate's
so I
pretty
can't count
reasonable.
that high.
Yeah, counting is pretty high. GT here, bottom set. Bottom set never good really in terms of PLO, but it is ahead right now.
You can win a showdown sometimes, but you don't want to play too big of a pot with it.
Yeah, but you do have the King Eye flush draw. That's why his equity is so high as well. Bottom set plus King Eye flush draw. That makes a lot of sense. This is going to make it 3,000 to go. Steven going to have to fold his open-ended and win. Has been gambling a lot so far today.
So gamble with this one, we'll see.
Yeah, this would be a little bit overzealous, but backdoor spades, backdoor straights, just top
He's
pair.
basically all in effectively on the flop if he calls here.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the greatest spot to gamble, but I've seen worse.
Black guy.
I have also seen worse.
Everybody constantly.
Oh, wow, he is going to go for it. Wow, he says, all right, let's gamble a little bit.
Let's gamble.
Says one time only. And, yeah, dead on the turn. Jack 10 gets there, by the way. But deuces are going to scoop. And if deuces didn't scoop, then King 3 also scoops. So all of GT's hand is good. A little bit overzealous from Wynn there, but hey man, we're here to gamble. Screw it.
Hayden has definitely come to do just that.
And
Can't win it if you're not in it.
yeah, GT was stuck up until that hand, so GT should be probably up just a little bit. Claiming like around an 8K stack. Wait for the stacks to update, and they are. Wow, what a big swing.
Thanks, Faber.
You don't have to be sneaky. That's 25 there.
Can I get this?
Well, he had played in,
That's 25, yeah.
I think it's the single big one. Yeah, I guess that's
You're just a big.
It'll just be one big line
So
for
the
$10.
10. You're the 10.
It's $10.
I think it's supposed to be small. Yeah, exactly.
All right, looks like one is reloading here. Gotta get unstuck somehow.
Action 2, hold 2. Raise 150 from 3, hold 4. Call for 6, hold. 650. For 9. Call 1.
This seems familiar.
Way more fun.
See, all I do is get a 50 and put it in the back of my side.
Yes, sir.
Everyone's got some cards here pre-flop. We'll get some definition on the flop. David's got the aces.
Yeah, 1600 in the middle. Jack 9 deuce, 2 club board. I think I saw. Always a fun flop. Aces 4-5. Wow, David's hand is huge if they're clubs, and he turns a wrap. Any ace 4-5-6 make a straight for him. So David's hand is massive. Nut flush draw plus straight draws everywhere. And for the action tracker, get caught back up. Sorry about this, everybody.
You're sitting next to Brent. Brent talked his damn ear off. I will get him one word.
Oh, yeah, that did.
You'll do Brent.
Yeah.
Great guy.
There it is. And David is going to take this one down. Yeah, pretty much nut turn card for David to gamble. You never really see aces win that often in PLO, but you're always willing to get it in.
I was about to ask you, how do you feel about getting a pair of aces in your hand?
Gotta love it. You gotta love it. A lot of times, this is specifically in PLO though, but you're able to kind of just go for fake nut flush draws. Like,
Gotcha.
you know, you gotta put a lot of pressure on the second nuts or third nut flushes. All right, but we do have a dealer change coming in, so see some stats.
And there they are. GT is still up at the top, 54%. Kyle, 47. Again, everybody above 30 at this point. We had one player at like 28% earlier. So everybody really getting it in. Taking a look at the wins and losses in order this time, only 3 people up as opposed to the other way around. Last time we checked, we had 3 people stuck. Josh up the most, up $8,430. Stephen up $3,125. Brooks up $1,580. Everybody else stuck. Wynn and Kyle stuck the most, with Wynn really running into it there just a few moments ago. Now stuck $7,125.
So I just started playing PLO because we play a mixed game, but it's just fun. Okay, gotcha.
PLO is a lot of fun, for sure. I must have missed a big hand with Kyle, huh? Down 5K.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know Jeff and Ryan very well.
A lot of swings, a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. That was what PLO is. Queen, Jack, 10-8.
Josh is having himself a hell of a night here so far.
Yeah, that's where Kyle ran into it. He donated to Josh.
I think everybody's donated to Josh so far tonight. He's chilling, just getting a massage there.
Pineapple's always fun. You never even play that anywhere else. really chill. The table's really big, and music and stuff.
David with the Queen Jack Jack, so having the top board on lock, having a straight draw on the bottom as well, so gonna put a lot of pressure on GT, who does have the nut flush draw on the bottom, but nothing really to go up top, so it's gonna be near impossible for GT to ever call. Hodge asking in the Facebook chat saying high low or just high? Yep, high only over here on the live stream. High low would be a little bit too much for our brains here.
They did do that one stream where they alternated, and that was fun.
Yeah, the big 4-card high, 4-card high low, and 5-card high low.
Yeah, half the players when they got to the high low, they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was just like a short-handed stream. I think it was 6-handed or something, and the players like, let's do something that we've never done before. And they wanted to get pineapple involved, but with our system, we couldn't get pineapple working. So we just decided to do 4 and 5-card only.
I think David was actually on that game, and he was
David
like, is this a good hand? Is this a good hand?
Yeah, David, Danny, Carlos, Tacos. Yeah, I mean, the game was excellent because nobody knew what the heck they were doing. It was so fun.
I think Tacos was the only one who did.
Barely. I don't even know if he knew. He definitely had the most experience out of them, but yeah, I think Carlos was the one actually asking, is this a good hand? I don't know.
You just going to ask one side of the table?
I think it was 4-card high, 5-card high, and 5-card high low is I think is what we did.
Nancy, you just serving this?
But it was awesome.
Let me get a black coffee and a cold bottle.
Nice to mix it up every now and then.
Yeah, definitely.
Please, thank you.
I would love to run a little bit more mixed games over here on the stream, or just in general, because out in the room we only generally get PLO, stud, and no limit hold'em going. It'd be fun to run a little bit more.
Need to get your folks from the OP room to come over and do it again.
They kind of create whatever they want to do. Queen 3 looks like GT can be betting.
Pretty sure I saw Rainey out there. And
yeah, she's over there playing the tournament right now. Caleb Powell on the same table as well. Tina out there as well. I'm sure Susie and Kathy will be playing tomorrow. Just go check. So Queen 3 is going to be good. Not the best 2-pair in the world, but Brooks is going to try and steal this. Had a wrap and bricked it. Any ace jack 10-9 would have made a straight for him, but he's going to go for it. Gonna bet 450, put the real pressure on GT, who doesn't have a very good 2-pair.
Well, if you miss, you can always win by bluffing. We'll see if it works out this time.
Doesn't look like it. Wow, nice call from GT there. Must have read exactly Bricks' hand, just like all the straights bricked, all the flushes bricked. Makes a lot of sense. Nice call.
the voice of the one and only Mr. Arley over there running the Mystery Bounty event tonight.
Definitely. Can still register, Brian.
Sending him off to get a little din-din.
Yeah, 4 of them, I promise. Take my word for it.
Get a little Arley Johnson there. You'll be hearing his voice a lot over the next 2 weeks. As we are streaming a ton here on live stream, all different tournaments, all cash games, everything.
We got the final of the Mystery Bounty event on Sunday. That'll be running quite a while.
Yeah, hopefully Brian will be playing on the final table.
Right.
You know, that'd be fun.
Then we've got something else going on Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday? Tuesday.
Tuesday for the ladies event, correct.
So yeah, if you haven't hit the follow button, the subscribe button, the notification bell, start clicking buttons, folks. We want to make sure that you catch all of the events we have coming up.
Don't get me started on my short deck kick. Yeah, I remember dealing short deck once when we first had it, like during COVID years when it was a big thing over in the Trident series. That was so much fun. I wish we got it going again. Queen 6, John with just aces. Gonna bet it, take it down, nice and easy. Small spot of the night, $1,500, no big deal.
That looks good. Thank you. Good? Tastes good?
Win.
Win?
Yeah.
W-I-N?
W-I-N, yeah. What's your name?
Greg.
Greg.
What's your birth name? Win?
It's a real name?
No, it's Emery Baldwin Peoples, but I go by Win. Middle name. Baldwin is where Win's derived from. Yeah, yeah.
Murray Baldwin.
All right, C3 asked me to deal him in, so he might be that.
Baldwin with an I?
Yes, yeah.
Is that normal?
I also spell Baldwin.
With a Y. I don't know any Baldwins. So
I feel like it's normally spelled with an I, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone once upon a time is spelled with a Y, you know?
60 break.
I know I'm going to butcher this, but I'm going to give it a shot anyway. Famthi Hi Than. Good to see you.
Let me know when you do 40 minutes. Oh, okay. Check. Yeah, it's yeah.
very like the money sounding.
That's right. Not me, though.
Yeah, how do you know?
All right, you hear early in the background. Looks like 17 players are going to bag tonight. Come back Sunday for day 2.
Remember like the university?
Yeah, it's spelled the same.
Is that what the name? Yeah.
I don't think so, but... Where are you from?
I grew up in Chicago. What's the bet? 700.
John turning the full house. GT checks it over.
I got the worst boat.
Okay, cool. Oh, yeah,
Thank you. Third ball.
Joseph says Kirk would be one of the few dealers whose short deck didn't make their brains explode.
That's definitely not true at all. Short deck is way confusing. Way confusing, but...
Short deck. Does anyone even play that anymore? I know that was popular for a while. I remember they had
for the folks at home, what is
tournaments
that?
for it, but it seems to have kind of died off.
Yeah, it's definitely died off. It was very popular during like probably COVID era, I want to say.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But it was during Trine Series, they ran it a lot. But short deck, you take out deuce through 5, I believe. And I can't remember the rules off the top of my head anymore, but it's just like
I think you can
straight
make it
speed
straight
flushes.
with 4 cards or something like that.
Yeah, straight
I
speed
don't know.
flushes, something beats a full house. It's just like backwards.
Oh, wow.
We had to keep the whole roll plaque next to us as well. It was a lot. But it was a fun time. But of course, it
I never learned that game. Sounds like it's too late now.
Was this in like an Omaha or a Hold'em variant?
This is just no limit Hold'em, correct? An absolutely absurd one, but still fun.
Makes you wonder which group of friends sits around in their living room talking about, hey, what if we did this? On in the lead at the moment with aces and nines. That's 1100, and GT does get out of there. John's going to take it down.
Just one, all the time. Yes.
Raise to 50.
Maybe I'm thinking of playing
Well, Brooks with a nice one here. I guess that's from the previous hand because this hand is still in the process of being dealt.
Nope, just Jacker catching up behind the scenes.
So Wynn's got the aces this time.
Putting a lot of pressure on Pre here. 550 to go.
He's in good shape against these two hands. The hand you don't want to see with aces is like Jack 10, 9, 8, but if your opponents both have an ace in their hand, that makes your odds a lot better, from what I understand.
I'll do one later. Yeah. Oh, I want to eat first, but later for sure. Thank you.
I'll do one.
Well, you can get it back when you have on the mat.
I'm with you, bro. Right there. Ace nine.
You're not wrong, Joseph, and I forgot to mention that. Let me make a note to myself.
God, I just angled you and flipped.
I could fall in then, I guess.
Yeah, you fucking.
The way you like, I don't want to call.
I know, I really did. Good read. Just keep on beating me into pot style.
Yeah, I'm just about done putting the app together where I can do drawings to include all of our social media chats into a single drawing, so that'll be fun. And you'll all be able to actually watch the drawing happen.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that in action. It'll be a great time. Obviously, I've seen some, trial and error stuff.
Right.
Looks good.
I've added sound now.
Heck yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wow, what a flop for
Drawings
David.
are always exciting.
David only has top two and a flush draw. That's it. That's all he has. I just checked over to him. A hand this strong, got to start building the pot as there's already 1,700 in the middle. I would love to peel for cheap, but not for 600. And win with kings, of course, is going to have to give it a ace magnet as always.
I just grab. I'm just like prone to do this, so
I'm in a weird mess.
Yeah, we got it.
seems like you got the worst.
Yeah, it's a cheap one. Discount.
Check. That would have been a good flop on the last.
So what do we have here? Brooks has top pair, and I don't know if anyone else has much anything. GT might have a flush draw. Nope.
No. Those ones
David's
are a little
got-
too close looking, though. What's David got?
He's got an ace.
He's got ace high.
I don't think that's good enough. Wasn't there an ace on the turn?
Oh, there was. You're correct. 6 on.
Looks like he folded anyway.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Tyler, you gonna register this thing tomorrow? You know you want to register this tournament.
No way.
That's right. You don't play tournaments, so you're just gonna play the 5K this year.
I don't hate myself that much. Yeah.
You don't play tournaments at all?
Never played one.
I played one.
You've never played a tournament? They can't mess that up. You gotta
No, I
keep
know. At this point, it's for life.
Are you serious?
Yeah, never played one.
He's a smart man.
Yeah.
Have you bought action?
Never bought action from anyone. Wow. Would you?
Probably.
Probably.
I'll play.
They take too much out of it.
You don't want that.
You're gonna have 100% of me in tomorrow's flight for Saturday.
They take too much out.
Raise $200.
$400 tournament,
I might gamble a little bit.
40,000 more than first place.
You hear all these stories of like pros selling
GT's got a very nice hand here.
stuff for pieces to everyone, and then that like
Ace, jack, and pair of kings.
tournament. Like, didn't go our way, guys.
650, yes.
Steven's got a hand that can crack that hand on the right flop. We'll see. Steven looking for low cards. GT looking for anything else, and there's a 4.
Yeah, because no matter if you don't win, you're
That is a very bad flop for GT.
Come right after winning the lot in the tournament.
Fuck.
GT's hand is in a bad shape against Steven's hand right
Felt
now.
like gambling after
Don't they know
almost.
who I am? They're supposed to fold to me, you know? Instead of just playing the same.
GT is going to bet on this flop.
Like, don't they know it's made a World
No
Series
really good
final
backdoors for GT's hand, but
And then
he's ahead of a lot of like Jack, 10, 10, Jack 10, 9 type hands. So
Made a World Series final table?
gonna try and put on the pressure a little bit.
The monster
But
stack.
once he gets potted, this is just a all signs lead to folding.
Made the monster stack front of it. Fucking crazy.
Pots it for 3,800.
It's like making the main event.
It was before you could rebuy.
It was before you could rebuy into it, so it just one more.
GT finally getting close to unstuck, and now
8,317 people.
in this hand, unfortunately, here has a pretty hand,
Got
but
6th place.
That's
our
it.
hand is too vulnerable. Even against flush draws, we're unblocking all the spades. It's just never good.
Out of the last 9 years.
That doesn't seem like GT
Well,
wants
I
to
split with
fold.
the guy.
We see that he
1,500
does bluff catch quite frequently. Seen two specific hands earlier on in the night.
But I always did that with him at the World Series because
This is a tough spot for GT because you just level yourself into thinking maybe it's just a naked flush draw only, right? So it's like okay to call, but we see 9% equity only in GT's hand here.
People in the field.
yeah. The dealers are what's so tilted. Why I
Oh
don't.
my god, they're the worst.
That's why I don't.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Like especially the first few weeks of the World Series when it's like
talk
half
about the
of them is, like,
WSOP
first
events,
weeks
of
ever
course.
dealing anything
I've
ever,
heard
so
so
they
much about the dealers being so
They don't
bad.
even know the first card goes right after.
As a dealer, they're absolute trash.
It's true.
You're good, take your time, no rush.
And then they don't speak English either.
That also is a problem. And they do have
That is also true.
Very true. They're fresh off the
They
boat.
have good ones, but
Yeah. It's kind of funny. They this year they had necklaces.
What's up, Spoons?
right,
How we doing?
where, like, the dealers,
Our
like,
dealer friend down
lived
south.
there, and they were like coated in like I think it was blue.
Yeah, totally. I mean, they get hired like fresh off the boat is the joke that we make, but like it's kind of true, you know.
And, like,
No, it is completely true.
Like marked them to make sure.
Not even a joke.
You were playing a
Yep.
full
They scour the entire world for anyone with 2 arms and 2 hands.
dealers dealing.
Can you maybe throw some
Dealer's
cards?
pool.
yeah.
Yes.
What's the pot? And they're like, what is the
The app is very cool that you could rate your dealers, and you know they get rewarded for such. So that's always nice.
And they gotta
You have to play
reward the
mix.
good ones. There are some good ones, but they usually reserve them for the higher buy-in events or for the day
The day
twos.
twos. Yep, exactly.
They have to be at least-
dealers are pretty good.
Yeah,
So
they
if
have to be,
you're in
or
a
not,
low to
like,
mid stakes event on a day one, good luck.
Don't go anywhere. This is Greg.
Greg. What's your name? Set and I got shot. Steven.
Oh, nice to have. That was an easy fold for me then.
Don't know how to play field.
No, no. Just catch up for the chicken.
You guys ever dealt at the main event before? I have not. Don't believe Kirk has. He had to step away to take care of something real quick. We'll make sure that he answers his question on that.
How many people are in? There you go.
Brian, I know you are primarily a tournament pro, but have you done any time in the dealer's box?
Going up.
No, I'm not.
As I've gotten older, I like fours. As far as the food they have here, their sushi is definitely like, I think, the best thing they have.
Cal, you have checks?
I've dealt in some home games, when they pass the deal around.
Gotcha.
Some, very casual home games, but it's harder than it looks, I will say that.
You have like 5K? Yeah.
Look like Jacob there in the background, waiting to take over the next table. That the action you see there in the background of the wide angle shot is the mystery bounty event going on over here.
Hopefully for my sake, Jacob's dealing the cash game tomorrow night and not the tournament, because
He did you wrong, huh?
multiple times.
Wanted to, but not sure you'd be able to get the time off to go for that long. Fair. Yeah, I know we've had several dealers from here who have taken up traveling, dealing. If I was younger and more skilled,
Thank you.
that might be something interesting to do.
There's a whole traveling crew of dealers who follow the European poker tour around and see the same dealers every stop. That seems like a pretty good experience.
A lot extra. I'm not sure again.
I mean, heck, get to travel around and get paid for it? Why not?
Yeah. And the destinations from the EPT are really good. Monaco, Paris, Barcelona. Used to be a lot more of them if they cut it down to 4 stops.
John with an above average flop, as Kurt would say.
I was wondering where my other money went.
There you go. It's 500 or 600.
Sorry about that. Check.
Oh, GT now flopping a full house as well. It's just not going to be as good.
That's not the most someone gave me.
Appreciate you. I'm sorry. I thought that was a 10K band, and I bought 5K. So I thought.
Did I say
5K was
flopping a full house? I meant turning a full house.
No, he gave me 600, 500 or 600 too much.
Josh, wish you wouldn't have counted that. I'll take your word for it.
What did you say? Both of their hands?
Joseph says, Brian, wait until you draw Kirk the cooler for a dealer.
Are we trying to figure out?
All right, well, quads.
Point.
Yeah, but what,
Ain't mine, I don't want.
again?
No, I agree. I was just calling you.
Same way.
I would have been trying to,
It's everywhere.
because if I keep that 500, it'll cost me 50,000.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
No problem.
That was a test. I
Kirk's
knew-
reputation precedes him, doesn't it?
I haven't even met him in person. I've been talking for like 40 hours on the stream now.
John putting in a couple thousand, looks like.
I'll tell you something.
Just get Bill revolt 2 twice in a row.
There would have been a day where you hand me 500 too much. Not a kid. Today is not the day. Even when I was doing bad shit, I was always trying to do
GT having to think about this one and fair because he does have the full house. John's had him beat the whole way.
That's good.
All right.
5 and better. Nice.
That put GT all in, and he does call.
John or I'm good.
And that's going to be a big swing towards John there.
And now up almost as much as Josh, just within a few dollars, so to speak.
I'll probably play the mystery bounty.
I can't believe you never played one, Kyle.
What's that? I played 5K last year. Never played a tournament? Yeah. 10% of a buddy made the final table, too.
Playing ping pong here, Spoons. We've got the WPT Mystery Bounty going on, and that will lead into Sunday, and we will be streaming that as well. We've got the WPT events going on through September 9th. So yeah, we've got lots going on. Okay, got Joel, in fact, coming into the dealer's position once again. Let's take a look at those VPIPs, see how they set. GT 58%. Again, everybody above 30 or right at it. And when we take a look at the wins and the losses in order, top to bottom, Josh up the most, 7,870. You see what I mean? John up 7,735. Stephen up as well. Let's bring that back up real quick as the cards come out. So once again, we have 5 out of 8 players up. Brooks only up 215, and Wynn stuck the most, a little over 8,000. A little bit busy, yeah. Yeah, especially on the weekends.
Busy time of the year. That is a good thing.
That's 256. Three calls, 4 points.
All the incomes, put a 10 on both boards.
There you go. Did my best. Better luck next time.
Check. We got nothing. Just set
Yeah,
on bottom.
between the WPT tournament events and just the normal weekend crowd.
Nice.
Yeah, so folks, if you are in the area and you're wanting to get in a game, remember we do have 3 locations, Jacksonville, Orange Park, and St. Augustine. Here in Jacksonville, we've got like 7-2-2 games going, 4-2-5 games going. We've got a number of 1-2 PLOs, and I mean, we've got all kinds of stuff going on, not to mention our table games as well. So a little something for everybody. Come on out and have a little fun.
Good time to be at BestBet Jacksonville.
Oh, thank you. 3 players.
Kurt, when you were out West Coast ways, did you ever have a chance to deal any of the events there in Vegas?
No, I've never dealt out in Vegas or anything like that. I got my start in Pechanga, which is in Temecula, California, for a couple
I've been there.
months. Yeah. No longer has a poker room, sadly.
That's all way the hell out in the middle of nowhere, right?
Yes.
That's a free roll.
Yes, it is, but it's a beautiful casino. Massive casino. All the restaurants in the world.
I might do that.
I had to go to all the Indian casinos when I was first coming up because I was under 21, so you can be 18.
Yep, 18 and over. Actually, I think at Pechanga, I think you're thinking of Morongo, maybe? Because I remember that's where I grew up playing. But Pechanga, you got to be
All the names
21.
kind of run together.
Yeah, they do.
My friends and I used to make these epic road trips out into the 2 hours into the desert to go play poker.
Actually, that's where, what's the name? Marino came up. Over at the Morongo. Morongo, who's playing the 1-3s, grinding those daily, and then now he's a big YouTuber over on HCL, you know, playing the 1K, 2Ks.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Gotta start somewhere, and he's living the dream. It looks like Wynn is gonna finally collect a pot. It's been a while.
Next time you beat me, you better have 20, G.
Spoons made the way over to YouTube. What's up, Spoons?
I missed the small blind. I mean, big blind. Right? Yeah. So I buy all the blinds. Sounds good to me. You got it.
But yeah, I have not been able to deal over in Vegas. I think before it's all said and done, I'd like to try travel dealing. I think it could be a fun concept. What's up, Sean? How we doing? Just checking in. Welcome as always.
I was pissed off. Get us on the floor next time. This one guy said, I gave us, no, because I'm not, it's euros and dip. For box here? Yeah. He said, what do you do? Just spit in the floor? Very close, going in the mud bags. I said, no, man. CS3 is my boy. Hold 3, 50 to go. I need to have one. Yeah, how a lot. Hold 6, hold 7, 150 to go. It's hard to have time for a box card, but not.
So why would they make it different? Like, it's the same shit, right?
What does that mean?
Box card, when it just comes out, like the next card is face up. You expose. What do they call it?
Well, Wynn's got the aces this time.
Like a card gets looked over because like the deal
Against a lot of players, though. We'll see if they hold up.
box card, the card was just face up.
Aces going around so far tonight.
400, exactly.
Jack 9-9, Josh flopping.
Josh has the 9, so the aces are already no good.
It has the Jack 9 at that. Already both.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course, aces has 2 outs against either of those hands, but
Yeah.
the Jack 9 does make Wynn's straw not live.
Such a shame because one has the nut flush draw as well, but obviously shrivels up on this type of board texture.
He didn't fall for it. Thank you. It didn't cost me nothing. I might go piss next time.
Traveling can be fun. It can be a grind, costly. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everything's expensive nowadays, right? Gas, lodging,
I never would have been in there with that hand.
food.
I didn't already have a 50. Deuce. All different scenes. Yeah. Raise 100 from 7 to 8. Hold 9, hold 1. Yeah, I'm in there. Just call. Yeah. Call, hold. Call from 7. More players.
I love that. The game's gotten pretty big, as it seems like $100 standard open with 1 million people calling.
His pots get to 4 figures very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
And Steven's got the aces this time, and he's actually flopped an ace.
Top set here on a very wet board. But Steven does have John betting into him, who has, oh wow, middle set. Straight draw as well, so this is going to be a big one potentially. Set over set, and the cutter ball hits for John. Yikes. John's eclipsed a 12K stack as well. I just missed that. Wow. Steven is going to get stung for probably big one. because it looks like it's already checked over to John.
That's 1,200.
I think I heard 1,200 was a bet. Steven could never ever fold this turn card. River's gonna be at 9 of diamonds, so all the straights get there. Flushes do brick though on the end. Lose to 2, 3, 3, 6, 6, 8. A lot of different combinations. Check bet 3,200, I think is what I heard.
And this is a real tough spot to be in with top set.
It's so brutal.
Are you gonna win that hand?
Wow, he
That's
did.
Omaha for you, though. You have set over set on the flop, and then your opponent just makes a completely unrelated straight and gets there anyway.
Yeah, somehow, some way. Big cooler at the end of the day is John's. It said that he folded, but he actually called there, so we're gonna have to fix the stacks here. So add about another 3,200 to John's stack, and he's up 12 bands. Sheesh.
That is a nice night.
It's not too bad considering we still have 3 hours left in the night, and he's getting a massage. It seems like the secret is to get a massage, right? Josh up 8K, got a massage. John up 13K, got a massage. Seems like that's the secret.
John won another big one. Let's go.
Doesn't seem like it hurts.
You'll wake up and play a few hands here in a minute.
I know, I'm playing tight.
2009.
It's a Kirk dealt hand. That's what we do, Joseph. Max Payne everywhere here. All the live stream dealers are coolers for sure.
I thought that was gonna be the one.
Brian got to deal with one yesterday, that being Jacob, of course.
Aces, no.
Unfortunate run.
Yeah. You gotta lay down. I surrendered this backpack, man.
All right, I'd rather get the coolers on day 1 than day 2.
Yeah, that's true.
You can always re-enter on day 1.
Yeah, you can have it. You can have it. Did you break this one? Sure.
What do you, how do you want?
5 black, 5 green.
This is a good debate. Do you like max firing, or do you like set yourself up for, like, I don't know, what, 3 binds or 4 binds max?
Depends on the tournament. If I think I have a big edge, I'll max fire. Another thing a lot of people like to do, and I'm partial to this, in the tougher buy-ins I play, is you fire 1 at the very beginning, and then if you bust that, you just max late reg the second one.
Oh, that's interesting. I've actually never thought about
That way you're pretty close to the money.
I got 2 out.
And if you min cash, you can get both your buy-ins back.
Yeah, that is interesting. Ooh, looks like they're going to run it twice here as they get it in. Kyle's going to scoop the first board and going to scoop the second board, and Win is going to get stacked yet again. That is interesting. I've never thought about that one.
Yeah, a lot of people like max late reg because often you're, over half the field will be eliminated already. So you can double up once or twice. You'll be pretty good shot to be in the money and then kind of go from there.
I got some shit, though. 2,000? I got 1.
The way tournament incentives work, a starting stack is worth more the closer to the money you are. So even though you're not coming in with that many big blinds, you are coming in with a favorable ICM situation, and then you can, just kind of run hot for a little bit and get into the money. And I've won a lot of tournaments max late regging.
That definitely makes sense. That's interesting. I like that.
Actually, probably just gonna go raise call for ball 5, all in.
You need to know how much is playing.
Can't play this one.
Okay.
Like these coins. Coin operator.
Oh, C4, he's playing 25. Yeah. Thanks for that. Sorry about that.
What is it, 100?
From 9. Yep.
A lot of the guys in the Triton events will do that too. I mean, those buy-ins are enormous, so making the min cash can be quite a good profit already.
All 3. All 4. $6. All 7.
Good news is I don't think that side of the table realized we were blind.
7 players. Check 6, 7. 7. Don't do it, man. 700 is the best.
Not quite all of them.
anytime you have fucking games on 2-7 juice board, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna scoop all here. Yeah. But the turn brings like back to the go back to the free throw and they all
Is John scooping both runouts here?
He has a straight. Yeah, he has Broadway.
That's a big swing. John is up heaps. He was already doing quite well, and that's just going to add to it.
Yeah, here, Brooks.
Yeah, you know,
I hear you. Yeah.
Well, play with you, man. Have a good night.
Good night, bro. I boasted the one seed. Boom. Straight to the moon.
Now you just dodge my straddle. That's easy when it's happening.
Ow! That's so good, it's insane.
I'm running so hot.
Crash, how you doing? And yeah, Josh is definitely a strong player there in
I
seat
was the
2.
real winner of that all in, not John.
Strong one. Hope to really get a massage and your back hurt worse, actually.
I don't know.
Looks like I stepped away for a minute, and John has done pretty well for himself in my absence.
Yeah, you just won another enormous pot while you were gone.
I just moved from my neck to the back.
Ran it twice, won both runouts.
Nice.
Easy game.
Moved. The pain just moved a different time.
I actually just, it's funny because I actually just ran into him out there and asked him how he was enjoying the game. He goes, pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it. No wonder.
It's always fun when you're winning.
Especially when you're at buckets, for sure.
Go east with the geese.
If you find a way to make the losing enjoyable too, you'll have a lot of fun playing poker, but that's a bit harder.
Yeah. I would imagine it helps if you come into it knowing that you've got the money to play with.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially in a game like this, PLO, very swingy game. You never want to be coming into a game like this without a lot of money behind.
And Joseph says John and Josh going to make it an early night for us. Yeah, they keep pulling it in.
We're going to bust the whole table.
Welcome to the 5-10 heads-up game.
I don't know why. I've even talked to him about it. He said, I told my now on they're just the John C. hand.
Does he just think he's lost a lot of stuff?
I don't know what his reasoning is. But every time I peel deuces to threes, I just like, oh, John C. with your dice.
He likes the deuces.
He loves them. He doesn't like them, Josh. He loves them. Like, they're better than, like, queens in his mind.
So we lost Brooks around that same time, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think he's the one who got scooped by John in that big pot.
That he did.
Are you a scary guy?
I've never seen him lose.
You don't lose? What's your name?
Oh, we do get Ace Off right here, who is a legend over here on the live stream. He used to play all our big games, like the 1025s, 2550s back in the day, but it's been a long while since we've seen him, so always great to see him again. He was actually on our starting 8 and showed up like at 6:05 and was like, dude, I was told to come in at 6. I was like, well, it says coming at 5:45, really, you know, but so he had to miss out a little bit, which is unfortunate, but he made it on here.
Shauna had texted me last night asking what the game was and when it started, and I told her the game started at 6. So I wonder if that's who was inquiring.
I see you squinting every time.
But yeah, the game starts at 6, not... we call it down early so that we can get it started at 6. Doesn't always happen. Sometimes we're a few minutes behind, depending on how much difficulty we're having getting people out of the tournaments and out of other games on the floor.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's a little harder with a good tournament going on.
Yeah, a lot of our list was still involved in the tournament when we called it down tonight.
Easy game.
Yeah, right?
I should be right with him.
I'm I've seen both shit like that before.
Do me, bro. I got you, man. You're good.
From 6.
Yeah, I just shuffle them up like that.
That's good.
Yeah, like run them around. Called a hanger, Sarge.
There's no real strategy to it. You move them around enough, and you think eventually.
325 from 8.
Passed out so far.
9 for 1, 2, 3.
7 pounds worth of luggage.
12 from 4.
We got 4 players to the flop here. Who's got the goods? Asaph has a gut shot. Wynn's got top pair with a gut shot. And he's all in. Kyle is calling with nut flush draw and bottom pair.
Wynn makes
Good turn for Wynn. Good river for Wynn. Looks like he is going to win that board.
but the winning doesn't stop as they are going to chop it up. Should have ran it once.
Chop, what? Give them both.
Why you so mean?
Should have ran it once.
Why so mean, it says.
Told me you do it in advance how many times you're supposed to run it.
I get both jacks.
So we'd all be rich.
Just kidding.
You know, that is an interesting dynamic I haven't really thought of. It's just like, are you more willing to get it in because you could run it twice against certain people, and then against like a seat 6 GT, he only runs it once, so it's just like, should we be getting it in more or less against him?
Well, the EV's the same. It's just a matter of how much variance you want to embrace.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's one big max on the channel.
Obviously, always depends on the equity.
Well, it's probably hard to be properly rolled for a game like this. I'm assuming that reducing variance wherever possible is desirable for most of these guys. But then again, these guys have a lot of money, so maybe they are actually rolled for this game. I'd imagine if you adhere to like proper bankroll management principles, you probably need like $1 million to sit in this game.
Hand sanitizer.
I don't know if that's even an exaggeration.
Oh, is it Kyle's hand sanitizer?
Yeah, I don't think it is, but
Yeah, these anytime somebody says pot, the pot builds exponentially.
People when they come in the door.
They grow big very quickly.
I saw you coming, I was like, oh.
They get out of the bathroom.
They get a mixture as they leave the bathroom that just goes right on top. Yeah.
10 1/4 ran, huh? A lot. Cherokee.
Yeah, about every day. I mean, I wasn't there like Monday through Wednesday, but every other day, man.
Josh taking another one.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to slip down there one time. I ain't been in a long time. I always lost those things.
I didn't go. Had a bunch of World Cup big hits. We ended up this year. Yeah. We got them in there this season.
They haven't really been in the U.S. in like, somebody I thought somebody told me they had a not 10 years, but yeah.
That's really likely to return in 2036.
seemed like it wasn't that far off.
It can't be 4 years from now or 8 years from now, but
They've already booked them for then, right?
they booked the next two, but it was such a success here that the next available one, which is 12 years from now, it will almost guarantee.
Man, week 0 tomorrow. Good old NFL is back, baby. I got all my drafts Sunday, Wednesday. I have 2 in the same day. Not great by me, and I got to work both Sunday and Wednesday, so also not great by me. Big mistakes are being made, but we'll make it work. Football is so back, baby. I'm excited. Already got my dopamine of Justin Herbert throwing a 57-yard bomb to Quinn Johnson for a tutty, so it's great. It's great. Three passes, 1 bomb. That's it. That's all we need.
Sometimes I wish I was more into the sports scene.
Nah, you don't. I would say for like being in a casino, you should absolutely be in some sports because everybody's an absolute degen and they bet on anything and everything, you know. So you have to be in the know.
It helps you be involved in the conversations a little more if you know what's going on.
It does, and it does help you out with tips as well, you know.
Right. Yeah. Especially if you can banter back and forth with somebody rooting for the opposing team or whatnot.
It also could hurt you though because I talk a lot of trash. What a hand for GT. Ace, king, king, king. 1 suit. It's an interesting hand to go crazy with, but he's just going to call. An ace off with a gorgeous hand. 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 clubs in hand is not ideal, but we'll make do. So look at this. We already got about 900 in the middle.
It wasn't going to have much interaction with your hand.
Comes a deuce 3 jack rainbow board. Pretty boring flop, all things considered. Looks like David's hand might be best here with just open-ended plus pair. He's gonna check around. Turn is gonna be a 10 of hearts. That should be a juicy one, right? Should connect a little bit. Some queen, king, queens. Nope. I guess it's hard to have king, queen when somebody has 3 kings in their hand. Gonna bet to David, who's gonna bet about 500 it looks like.
Hey, we played a hand.
David finally wins.
It's been a slow night for him so far, but he is a good player. I'm sure he'll catch up.
Yeah, David, an absolute crusher. We mentioned a week ago, maybe even a couple weeks ago, that he got second in the 5,300 Hard Rock main.
Yeah, I've talked to him and Danny before on day 1, and then he wound up getting second. That's pretty crazy.
You might be the good luck charm then there, Brian.
I need to be the good luck charm for myself.
Right. Who knows? You already got a ticket to the 5K. You know, that's a good start.
I'm doing well online, but I have to match that live, hopefully this week. This week is the week.
This is the week. Well, next week is the week. Well, I guess this week could be the week.
Final table to find 5K here on my home turf.
Yeah. That would be pretty darn sweet. Of course, for event 1, we had our home turf Andrew DeFeo win that one outright for 62K. Not too bad. Not too bad for a $400 buy-in, or 67K actually, I think it was.
That is a good return on investment.
That is a great ROI, and he bagged off of 1 bullet, I think is what he told me, which is even more excellent on the first day that he could play, which was on a Thursday. 9-10 making the nuts here for win. GT could go a little crazy using his 10s as blockers, but ace off with the straight flush draw. Wow, what a fun board this is. This is why we love PLO. He's gonna bet 675, and GT's not even gonna get a chance to try and bluff at it with his 10s here, as we are effectively all in. 2175 with 100 behind. Ace off. Just really with the straight flush draw, nothing else. Hearts could be dominated as well, so like we could only be drawn to 9 or 4 of hearts. If when we're to have a
9's pretty rough too, because that completes all the higher straights.
Exactly.
It's all in, all in. 2 times?
He's just looking for a heart, really.
I'm always doing it to you.
And Ace-Off sitting down, our newest player, says, let's go twice. Let's do it. So it's going to be 8, or River's going to be an 8 and an Ace of Hearts, so we are going to be chopping it up. Yeah, Ace-Off's hand's not the greatest there. It's a little deceiving is what I like to call that type of hand, because our flush draws are too vulnerable. Like, we don't have the best flush draws. We could be dominated by 10 of hearts.
Not all flush draws are created equal in PLO, that's for sure.
Exactly. Even though it looks pretty with the straight flush draw, like 9-10 of hearts has our hand dead. We could be just drawing the 1 out really with the 4 of hearts only. But that's why we love PLO. You know, it's a headache.
He's coming back too. We got stuff.
All right, we got Chase coming back into the dealer's position here, taking a look at the V-Pips. Once again, another 30 minutes in the book. Ace-Off just sat down, and he's been in 83% of the hands he's been able to participate in since then. Everybody's V-Pips are actually climbing up just a little bit. Josh at the bottom with 35%. Taking a look at the wins and losses in order. John, of course, now up all the way at the tip top, up 11,680. Josh up 8,630. Steven and David also up. 4 other players stuck, with Win and GT being stuck the most. Win stuck 9,505 and GT stuck 8,795.
Yeah, he wants to. Yeah.
These are some eye-popping wins and losses here in this game, that's for sure. I got to win a whole tournament to win that kind of money, and these guys are just casually doing it in a couple hours, getting a massage.
We had one guy show up one night a while back, had thought about jumping into the tournament, and his friends were like, why don't you just get in on the live stream and see what you can do there? And ended up doing very well for himself on the live stream, and ended up winning more than he could have won that night for the tournament. So
You're the
good choice.
Like, this is a 9-handed table, so he's the 7 seed, you're 8 of 9. Yeah. I know it's confusing because there's only 8 of us.
it was, of course, a smaller tournament that night, but still.
Yeah.
I just thought they talking about me.
Joseph says Kurt gets 0 tips from me for raging on my Gators. All right, double board bomb pot. We have a pair of 5s with a tray on the top, pair of 7s with a 9 on the bottom. Josh flopping trip 7s on the bottom. What else we got going on here? We got a mystery hand. That's why we're not seeing any equities at the moment. Ace-Off with trip 5s on the top. John also with trip 5s, but Ace-Offs are better with the kicker. Ace-Off now with a full house on the top board. And a better kicker on the bottom. Actually, let's see what else. John now with a full house on the bottom. So depending on how it plays out, they're going to chop it up. Chop, chop, chopperoo.
Give me his juice. Give me his juice.
Chopping the bomb pot's always still a nice profit with all the dead money in there.
How did I get lucky? You did a 7 on bid.
Pretty dead on both boards on the turn. John got a little lucky.
Doesn't sound
not letting you?
No. In John's defense, he did have like 3 outs on those boards, so it's a lot.
I thought I had more too.
That's fair.
Thank you. Oh, that's your missed one. You already got me.
It's honestly kind of unlucky you didn't find both of them, the 3 outs, right? Like you just only got it on one. That feels wrong. That's right. You're very lucky.
I noticed.
Where's the 8 ball on the other board?
ASAP's got the aces this time, putting in a nice big 3-bet. And John's got a 4-card rundown. That's a good hand to chase after aces with. We will go to the flop. John is looking for medium cards. ASAP just looking to hold. And those are definitely some of John's cards. He did not actually flop 2-pair or a wrap draw, but he does have top pair with a bunch of kickers and a gut shot, which should be plenty of equity to get it in.
$3,750 is the bet.
What's the pot?
John has about half the equity, so. Of course, if he was up against diamonds from ASAP, in addition to an overpair, then that would not be the case, so it's easier for us to say from here than it is for him to know. But he's got about 2 times the pot behind, and he is going to fold the flop.
I felt the urge to get here early and lose more money.
If he got it in, it would have been roughly a coin flip, but like I was saying, he doesn't know that all of his outs are live. He can be pretty confident that ASAP doesn't have any of those low cards, but if ASAP has diamonds, then he is probably in rough shape.
Would you fold a straight with bad diamonds or something? You just didn't feel good about it?
I had a pair of 6s.
Pair of 6s? In your hand, a pair of 6s is pretty good.
Yeah, in my hand, that would have been lovely.
I think I folded 6s free, actually.
Upstairs we can handle 5-7 diamonds.
Seems like a good start. As long as you don't have enough diamonds. You might have that.
It's like one of the few hard rules that like.
All right, 4 players heading into the flop, ace-5 tray.
Oh, I thought he had cards. You know what you're doing. Heads up, triple cards. Check.
The 2 players with aces continue on. 10 comes out on the river, saving GT. Josh was in the lead with that jack kicker. I'm sorry, no. They were pretty much even there with the ace-king. Josh with the raise. GT calls and Josh gets the bad news.
Thank you.
Much needed win for GT.
Unfortunate, really. You're in the same hand to the river.
Me being a gamer, I have a hard time saying GT and not saying A right after that.
Discount.
Dust foil from chill.
Gotta keep it around 100, right? Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
It's at 98.
Yeah. Hold like quads and everything else. You're just in there. Smart, smart, smart.
Got a couple players here with the flush draw, but
Yeah, David's got top pair and the flush draw. Looks like he has. He's a slight underdog to John's kings. Oh, John has a higher flush draw with the kings too. Okay, that's why.
I am back, and just to give chat a little warning, some massive pots are coming up. You guys don't want to miss this.
well, those spoiler, not spoilers.
Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
Don't
Stay
go anywhere,
tuned,
folks.
the stay tuned ones. Yep.
Got to use the restroom. Don't go anywhere yet.
Oh yeah.
Don't touch that dial.
Keep the headset on, you know.
Right.
Nine of heart turns. So what do we got? Two pair and a flush draw versus over pair and a higher flush draw, and a gutter ball too. John has everything, huh?
John has everything.
But we see the
It looks
equities.
pretty good, but he is in rough shape here.
Out there at work.
Or no, he's ahead.
He's
Never
ahead
mind, he's got two
technically,
pair.
ever so
Okay,
slightly.
he's ahead.
Ever so
I
slightly.
can't keep up, man. I'm trying to.
No, I get it, man. I mean, 60-40s are basically
Doing my best.
50-50s here in PLO.
Right.
I can parse 12 tables to hold him, no problem, but one table PLO and my head's spinning.
The eyes are crossed as we got a 7K pot brewing with both players having just about 5K left, and a boat here on the end for David.
Fairly small.
Don't think he was looking for the 3, but I'm sure he'll take it.
Well, yeah, we're like.
Is this going to be checked?
That's the funny thing about this game. It's always the most random part of your hand that winds up being the winner for you.
Dealing with it. Like not dealing with filling your family. It's like some family options. Yes, that's up first.
About 44 in the middle. Gonna make it 3,500 and get snapped off. And David thinks he's drawing dead, but like he got called so quickly, he thought it was a bigger boat all day, every day. You know, like 7 should be there a lot, queens, even 9s every once in a while. But John calls off so quickly, and David winning a $14,000 pot. Sheesh.
And that's how quickly it can shift. John was up 11,000 at one point not too long ago. And wealth is getting redistributed here.
same like 150 person player pool.
Yeah, this is what we call in the business upstuck, you know?
Right.
Upstuck.
Still up, but not as much as you were.
And a little bit tilting as well. Not a little bit, a lot of bit tilting.
The room's only open 3 days a week?
The game's only really run.
I just read this Joseph Kirk getting 0 tips for raging on my Gators. Yeah, they stink, bro.
Yeah. That's fair. I thought you were saying like the room itself was just like closed 4 out of the 7
Pretty
days.
much
which would be
though. I mean,
pretty
if you're
wild.
going on a Wednesday at like 5 o'clock, you know, there's
Just
2
nothing.
people in there.
Yeah.
Just noticed John rocking the Padres gear too, so you know, me being born and raised in San Diego, I feel for him losing that massive 15K pot, but as we said, still up.
Are they
Feel for him being a Padres fan too. That's rough.
Public.
Yeah.
We've talked about making it private, but there's just too many people that come in with their 200 men, so people just come in.
Got you, yeah. So you
That's too good.
You probably can like set a time and like send a list and then everyone after that. Is that kind of?
No, we don't even do
You
that.
don't even do that? Okay, cool.
We have a home game on Sunday we run that's a little bigger, but
Yeah.
that's hit or miss. I mean, it runs like once a month.
Gotcha.
That was a pretty good flop for GT, but King comes out.
Every time you make a move, you go for
It's off with a 3-bet to 100. Win calls, GT calls, John. Looks like he's going to make the call or raise.
4-bet. How about a 4-bet?
Raise, yeah.
King, king, queen, 7-1 suit. I like this hand as a 4-bet. Especially the limp 4-bet looks so strong.
Looking to be in good shape so far.
There it is. Probably about to break out.
Ace-off's hand is pretty massive here. Top set plus jack-high flush draw. Blocking himself a little bit with having a 5 in hand, but still a massive hand nonetheless. That's why you see him with the 85% equity in this hand. Ooh, GT could actually get in trouble here because he has top 2 as well with Jack 5, but drawing basically dead here. These are the type of hands that you just can't really put your opponent on, you know, top set or middle set because you're blocking it. So you're likely up against flush draws in your head if you're a GT. Turn is going to be...
GT does pick up a gut shot, but Ace-off also has the same gut shot.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Ace-off
I guess
has
that's
it.
his one escape route to at least chop the pot here.
We're going to be all in for Ace-off effectively. Wow, he says, all right, let's go. One time, drawing 4% of the time just to chop it as well, not even to win the pot. Wow.
That's a rough spot to be in.
It's tough for a 11K pot, and it's going to pair the board, so Jack's full is going to take it, and that is nasty. Wow. And I think GT said, all right, guys, that's it for me. GG's to him.
Can't blame him.
Yeah,
he's been taking a beating out there.
12K or so, 11K? Yikes.
Very expensive beating.
Yeah, such as PLO. Ace-off, welcome to the show. Gonna be up around 7,500. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. PLO's so sick.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
Matt JSR 10T.
50 to 9.
And we do end up filling that seat.
Thank you.
Seats do not stay unfilled in these games for long.
Yeah, we had actually cleared the list at one point, but it is starting to build back up again.
Oh yeah, best bet on Friday night. Come on.
And come on.
Ace-off's like, man, I can't stop flopping trips here, huh? He makes trip 10s this time.
Yeah, I don't think we'll hear him complain about it.
Yeah, great problem to have. No complaints ever. How about quads? Jeez.
Quads would work.
Jeez Louise. Aces might be a little bit tough for Kyle here, as it does check around. Might have to just pay off one small bet of like 300. Never mind, Ace-off goes for it all, 600. Says pot that thing. And why I say Kyle might have to pay it off is because he loses to one hand specifically. David puts in the call with just jacks.
I got aces.
And Ace-off shows the 10. Kyle calls it off too? Oh my god. How did he get that much? I thought he'd like get a fold for sure. Full pot size bet gets called by both players. That's crazy. Damn, he good.
No 70%. One big, one stroke. Is that wrong? Actually, the button. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I got both. Yeah, what I got?
Yeah, you're just call 9, call 22 and 9.
I was like, damn, I got 100 in there on my phone.
Well, I committed with that one there.
Check. Check.
What a board. Deuce, deuce, deuce. Just saw 10, 10, 10.
And both players with kings.
Oh, that's fun.
Likely going to be chopping here.
You play that?
Same hand.
I think the higher you're playing, the less you're going to hear that particular one-liner, but at the lower stakes, every single time.
Single time.
I just.
The joke is just as funny on 10 million telling.
Oh no, that's
I had you dead to 9s and 3s.
All right, and there's our last player, Carlos, of course, regular here on the live stream. Absolute crusher. It's funny, I have an inside joke going with Carlos every time he sits down at the game. I was like, oh, the whale's here, guys. Everybody get your wallets out. But when in reality, Carlos is an absolute crusher.
We'll do 4,000. You got 4, right?
Yeah.
That's good. I might need a phone. 2 seconds. Call 3.
You got the orange part. You got the St. Aug chip. Orange part chip.
Is this a blind 50 or?
No, I look.
Call 6. Holding. I gotta go. Raise 300.
You got any more chips?
Not really.
He made it 300.
Oh, yeah, I do. But probably need it.
Oh, I got one now.
Oh, yeah. You got 3. Yeah, my head sucks. I was just trying to play.
How many bullets in the tournament?
Just 2.
God.
But not today.
Get it in.
Yesterday I fired one. Today I fired one. I'm not a psycho like you.
You're such a good soldier.
17's probably there. I can't believe you.
Did 3 today?
Went through them like a psycho.
I did put it in a head in every single hand and lose. So I don't know if that's really psychopath.
Yeah, that last one was hard to watch.
Sounds like everything ever in history.
I put it in bad plenty of times, but today it was good. Today it was good.
That was your problem.
Yeah, I know.
You played well in a poker tournament?
Yeah. It don't matter if you play good or well.
You turn it over, you have an 80-20, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. You're like fucking.
They're like, what the hell?
50 for 3. Range 200 for 4. Yeah, I have
It's the lotion.
what I chip flat. So I kind of wanted a reloader too. Hold on. 2. Call, we got 3. All right.
I guess that guy was tired of me raising the blind be blind. So the fool that ripped that
Looks like it's check over to one who does have top and bottom here, queen 6.
every blind be blind.
Seems like a good board to bet with 780 in the middle. And we have about 2,200 behind. So looks like he's gonna bet 400, get called. Steven here with bottom 2 pair, not a great spot to be in for him.
No, and the money is for bag.
Check over to one.
Bottom 2 is rough in this game for sure.
Yeah, never really good. Steven folds very quickly.
It's either 12.5 or 10, but I'm pretty sure it's 12.5.
And the bounties are on page with it.
Yeah, they take a third of the prize pool for the bounties.
All right, it's gonna be bump on time. Carlos lucky button.
Yeah.
Time just flying by tonight. Got Joel coming back, which means it's another 30 minutes in the books. Taking a look at the VPIPs very quickly. Everybody's VPIPs just keep climbing. Josh now at the bottom with 35%. Asaf not being slow at 64%. So, of course, we will probably see that average out just a little bit with a little bit more time in the game. Ace off at the top now. BMOC up 9,225. David up over 7,000. Josh up over 6. John up over 4. Stephen up just over 1,000, with Win being stuck the most, stuck 8,755. Of course, Carlos has just sat down.
I'll be here.
Double board, bomb pot got 10-8 deuce on the top board, ace 7-9 on the bottom.
I couldn't believe what that old man was doing. He just like kept on running his card. I was like, oh my god. Have the nuts again.
Ace off with a pair of aces and a flush draw on the bottom board.
Sounds about right.
Should say nut flush draw because Kyle also has a flush draw on the bottom holding the king.
He played the ace-9 hand that way. I mean, what is he? How does he play that tight? Crazy in that hand.
That's what we were saying at our side of the table. Like,
He got sick of making bad folds all night. So
I was like, that was pretty loose for you, buddy.
I thought he was going to show us. I thought he was going to show us set.
Yeah, me too.
And it's like, oh, it's just that.
Crazy difference.
All right, I think we are still stuck on the flop. David is folded out. Yep. King of diamonds, queen of hearts, top and bottom for the turn. 9 of hearts, ace of hearts, top and bottom for the river.
How much is it? 1,600.
Ace off with full house on the bottom board. When hitting the flush on the top.
1,600.
Straight and not both.
Ace off makes the bet, Win makes the call, and they will chop it.
Chop it up.
You didn't see the flush?
I thought he put 2 outs and 2 diamonds on the turn, and then the other flush the other.
Backdoor flush?
How much is it? 3,000. 3,033. Thank you. I'm looking at you like, did you put your no in it?
All right, looks like Steven's going to add some to his stack there.
I've wished I could do in tournaments many times, but alas.
Right. Let me just top off here a little bit.
Praise 107. Praise 350. Yep. Call for zone. Three players. Check.
Ace-Ass got a flush, and John does not have much. Looks like Ace-Ass off to a pretty fast start at this table.
Yeah, things have definitely been going his way a little bit.
Didn't join until relatively recently, and he is already up a lot.
There's a lot of things you don't know.
Speaking of being able to top off your stacks in the middle of a tournament, we do actually coming up on September 2nd have a 580 mega satellite into the WPT World Championship at the Wynn in Las Vegas with $100 rebuys. For those of y'all who might be interested in that little event, that's coming up on September 2nd. And I believe they might be given, I think it's like 3 packages.
That'd be a good tournament to get a seat to.
Yeah, 50 to go. Praise, 150. Praise, 300. Ball 1, 14. 3 folds. 4 folds. 6 folds. Rescan them at some point.
He's off with a straight draw.
That's 300.
Kyle with kings.
You got big chips too?
No, I have like 3,000 or something like that.
That's it.
Right, kings are going to be good. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've seen Carlos on the string.
How much owe you, man?
Good to see him back.
Am I actually not good enough?
You guys must be best friends.
I mean, I thought we cool, but then I walked in yesterday, he told me, he told those guys to not invite me to the game. Don't let him come.
Too good. Too good. Super
I
crusher.
think it's a pumpkin. It's Hayden. It's
You
Hayden.
seem like a friendly guy. You deserve an invite.
I really don't care, but then leave it alone.
All right, a couple mystery hands here. We won't see any equity. Carlos, the only one with the hand that we can see, holding on to 3 kings and a 5. So we know he's got at least a pair of kings going on here.
Trips in the hole, never a good thing.
Carlos did make a bet, and it was enough to get the other 2 to fold.
Hold it better.
Thank you.
I've always been friendly with you. Yeah, and then you was actually behind the back. Was that behind your back? Yeah, you told me about it yesterday. It was I never know about it before. I wonder what happened. You were there. They still let you. Okay, you went to sleep.
Only playing possibly tonight. I guess I'll keep it going. We got a third card.
I don't think I've played 5 times with you. Fair enough.
Pretty decent flop for Kyle there.
Sure.
He's got the middle set. Josh has a gut shot, and Win has a whole lot of nothing. So the middle set is looking pretty good here.
Have a good one, bro.
I guess Josh also has a higher set draw with the queens.
All right, looks like John might be calling it a night. Getting up from the table in the green.
He was way in the green earlier, but hard to maintain that in PLO.
I wasn't even
Thanks for joining us on the stream, John. Hope you have a wonderful evening and hope to see you back again.
Yeah, they need an excuse something. I sit down, he was like, don't buy all these, I'm going to cash out. Who the fuck is?
I feel more like
I mean, it definitely could be a combination of both, for sure. I'd never seen him at all until me and Steven played with him on Wednesday.
well, two play with them.
Yeah.
Raise 100 from 3, 4, 4, 6. 100, yep. Folding.
Seems like a great
All right, Stephen, with the raise, David and Josh both call. 3 players going into the flop.
It's a weird thing to tell someone.
Bro's got some kind of middle cards here.
Like, hey, don't invite this person to this game, right? But very rarely does that person come to them, like, tell them that they would invite.
You see it go out his chest, I guess.
No, I think he really thinks it's like coffee. Then I said at the table yesterday, he kept crying like he did.
He wasn't crying when I
Saw there was a king and a 9 on that flop, maybe a 10.
He was singing actually while I was screaming.
Raise 100. You know this? Yeah, Chase, we got one open. Oh, okay, we called it.
So I get it.
Usually we did that, we're not putting on a blind 100 every time. It was blind.
Over there.
Weird.
Oh, over here?
I was like, it was like, I was like, all just couldn't.
Just wants that free action, I guess.
Yeah,
250. Put on 100 when I'm wants that free action.
no one puts on the blind 100.
All right, Stephen had the potential of a straight there, makes the bet and gets the fold from both Wynn and Kyle.
Yeah, the other night when you and Danny started doing it, and then Bill did it, I'm like, all right, fuck, I guess I'm 902.
Yeah.
Fuck to that game. Could have been.
Can always be worse.
Definitely.
Feel out of breath. Running around a lot now.
Getting your steps in, huh?
That's good. I needed it. I was lazy today.
For any of the size of the games we play, that's pretty much nothing.
Raise 200 from 8.
Yep. I keep on getting dealt a bunch of John C. hands.
825.
He actually prefers the deuce, and three singles.
Yeah, I've had it done hands.
All right, we got a big hand brewing here. Aces versus kings, but Kyle's is double suited. Steven with the one suit aces. Flop comes Jack 8-7, two spade board. Steven with the ace of spades if he wants to get a little froggy with it, but that board is not very desirable for either hand. Kyle probably recognizes that Steven just has aces here and is going to put the pressure on. Take it on down.
He's like, I think I'm going to get paid.
That did the trick.
I like how you say that. Just has aces.
Just aces. Aces shrivel up on a Jack 9-8-7 board.
I was going to say, yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm wrong all the time.
Start saying, I've made the straight.
He showed like King Jack 7-7 one time or something like that.
Looks. Oh, did John get up? What happened?
Nothing happened. He was up. It was just time for him to go.
Gotcha. I saw ace off stack and I was like, wait, did he get stacked? 'Cause I didn't see, obviously, he was out around.
He still had chips in hand and
left up.
Literally just as you were walking in, he had just gotten up.
Oh, really?
So
Interesting.
He
Okay.
didn't miss his exit.
Gotcha. Okay. I assumed ace off might have stacked him because look at that chip now.
Oh yeah. Ace off has definitely been having a good run of it since he sat down.
Yeah, I guess he's getting rewarded for being on the original
around like
8 lineup and then not getting on the game.
The delay helped him.
Yep. Delay definitely helped him.
He's here somewhere.
But we do get that last seat filled up, and it is by a, I want to say a chat regular, but he comes in the Facebook chat every once in a while and asks how the game is looking, so you'll see him come up. He's really good for the game as well, really good action. I don't think he's been in Facebook chat much recently, but he's a good dude. Looks like Win is going to be, wow, we're getting a lot of action pre-flop. Win willing to get it in here with the Jack 9-9-8, no suit in hand. It looks like Carlos here for
That's a decent hand with suits, but with no suits, that is a
least
ambitious one.
I agree with that. Very ambitious, especially against Carlos, who we know is a little bit on the snugger side. Contains a lot of aces and kings since Win doesn't have any ace or king in hand, unblocking all the top end hands. Not to say Carlos can't be doing this with like a ace king 4-5 suit double suited type hand, but it's gonna give it up. So Win sniffs it out correctly. Wow, very nice.
Yeah, Win needing all the wins he can get right now.
I seen Mike here yesterday. Mike Cox.
Oh, yeah. That's his brother.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I'm on because of money. Yeah, just said you had to go back home or something.
Grady's family. Yeah, we was playing 5-5 the other night.
I said it was pretty good, 4-5-5.
Yeah. Oh, the kid or Mike?
10-4-3, 2 diamond
Oh, the game-
board.
yeah, the game
Still
was
with the
good,
flush
yeah.
draw.
I wish the WPT was here all the time. Be nice, you know.
Don't we all, Josh? Don't we all?
Sometimes a 5.
Brings in all the action, brings in all the people.
Yeah, that's what they say, but not no more.
Kind of a little slow lately.
Turn pairs the board with the 4, so Win's hand is best right now. Does go check.
Sometimes I'm
River's gonna be a 10, so double pairs the board.
Except for with better, tighter players.
If Steven wants to try and steal it, but he just checks and gives up and Win. Don't think there's a reason to bet.
$15, $50.
All the flush draws bricked, straight draws bricked, but he's valuing his queens and he's gonna win this one.
Completely dependent on which action player they're playing. That's all it is.
Yeah,
And luckily it goes through
Like, I mean, every day for 6 months.
And like there will be spurts where it's just like there's like 5 of them playing every night, and it's just like incredible for weeks. And then there's spurts when no one's playing, and then there's spurts when there's like a few of them. Just completely all over the place.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
I mean,
It's sensitive down to a couple of players.
hell yeah.
I got myself with a 50.
100 to go.
Damn it.
Oh, it's not the right thing. Darn it.
Call from 4. 420. 400 actually. 400. I guess, yeah, 425.
Looks like a 3-bet out of Carlos here. 425, Jack 9, 7, 3, double suited.
This one's not as snug of a 3-bet from him. Maybe he's opening up a little bit.
Seems good.
It is double suited though.
Seems good enough for me.
A decent flop.
Not too bad. 5, 6,
He's got some stuff going on.
9 on the turn, so turns top 2. One has a little bit more range advantage here, so he's going to try and bet it, represent the straight. Carlos is going to come along and king of clubs on the river. Really bad river card, really. Front door flush gets there. Some sets get there, so check is going to be good, and Carlos's 9-7 is going to win.
One could have maybe stolen it with another bluff on the river there, but he didn't have any clubs in his hand, so kind of a hard spot to represent.
Yeah, blocking them, never fun when your opponent calls turn like that.
I'm playing tight today. I told you guys.
Yeah, David's in it. We know.
I was gonna show Joel the 2 and be like, stop giving me these 2 cards.
Stop right there.
I can imagine the 2 cards are maybe 7 deuce or 8 deuce, which he has again.
And playing tight when talking about, you know, David and the games that he sits in on, that's not really saying nit.
Nah, he's in it.
He's already at 38% VPIP. So.
That's it. He's probably bottom of the leaderboard. As he's putting on the blind 50, calling him a nit.
Right.
I'm going to fold because I exposed 2 of my cards at some point in the game. I don't know if anyone's solved. Yeah.
Can't play it.
I tried to peel them and then just flipped 2 of them straight on the back.
That's only fair for us.
What a super pro do you got? 100 and a call.
It's a good massage, man. I can't fucking hope.
Real pressure bag here.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm rich.
1,300.
500.
All right, Stevens are going to pot it.
600.
Oh, that's a good
I did
plan.
not know, but thank you. My hero. Get them all.
When thinking about it,
It's okay, you just saved us money this time.
he does have a gut shot to the straight,
We wouldn't have got there.
but he is going to let it go. Yeah.
Multiple gut shots, right?
Yeah.
Open the game.
You say something, Kyle? Sorry, I thought you said 100. You said what? Just kidding. Oh, did you?
Kyle said
I
5.
can't do that because I'm not putting on 100.
I said 50 next time.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm not even putting on 100.
Nor do I want to unless I plan to. I will put on the 50.
Yeah, Kyle's a good sister. Kyle doesn't even need to be asked. He just does it.
Kyle's the best.
No questions asked.
I'm stuck in the 5 to 7K range, but once that eclipses the 7K range, then it's the line.
One more pot, boys.
One more away.
Carlos Just getting active. King 10-9-9, and this is my good buddy Matt that we talked about earlier.
And Carlos.
Loves to gamble, so
And they're all faced the right way.
excited for him to be in this type of game.
Don't let me down, buddy.
It's a really speculative call. Just be completely frank with you. I already knew that.
Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in, hanging out with us. You got myself, Kirk, alongside Mike and Brian Paris tonight, commentating until about 11:15. So, game has been excellent. If you guys are in the area, of course, we got WPT going on right now. $1,700 mystery bounty, 300K guaranteed. I think I got 136 total entries today, with one more flight tomorrow. You guys are in tournaments, come on by, hang out with us. And we'll be live streaming the entire event of day 2, starting at Sunday at noon here, so it'll be a great time. Lots of chaos. Are you there, Brian?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you
My son's
no,
stuck there,
you're,
that
nah,
you're
you're good. You're good. I was just gonna ask, do you prefer, like, I don't know how many mystery bounties live you've played, if any at all, but do you prefer
I haven't
pulling your
made the money
bounties?
in any of them yet, so I'm
okay.
hoping to get my first one here, but I played a ton of them online.
Yeah, I know online obviously just like rips off, but in person, you know, you have to draw for the bounty. I wonder if it's worth it just pulling it right away, or holding on and gathering like a few bounties and then pulling it all at once. I never know what the
Yeah,
strat
good
is.
question. I mean,
Get you with the limp re-raise.
on the one hand, it's like, you know, you might want to pull them all while the big one's still alive, but I guess it doesn't actually matter if you think about it mathematically. So yeah, I don't know. It's I guess I would probably lean towards, if the big one's still alive, I'd go pull them right away just to see if I got it. But
That makes sense.
if not, then I might just stack them up and get them all at the end.
All right, so
Yeah, it's a fun thought that I've had, because, you know, I've done this 3 years now in a row since mystery bounties have become so popular, and I never know what the true answer is. Look at this. Win snap calling ace-off's bluff here with just top, ace-jack. Nice call by Win. Ace-off tried to
One guy
bluff.
to bluff. Win is not the folding type from what we've seen so far.
And he is not at all. Nice hand there.
that was the main event.
Aces get stacked.
We've had some weird instances in the past here on the live stream where the person who gets the bounty, they have like a significant other pull for them. That way they're not missing any hands. But that feels almost like cheating in a sense, because it's like, what if the other person doesn't have a, you know, a significant other or a dad or mom in the crowd to pull for them?
Someone calls a card.
It's sick if you like put it in your hand and like
6 of diamonds,
one and
first
you got rid of the bad one.
Up there, it's like, yeah, it's how it works. Can he fix it? And then it's like, yeah, actually, that's right.
Yeah, I guess if it's a matter of missing hands, it's probably better to wait, but it's kind of hard to deny yourself the sweat there.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I guess
It
I'll
is.
Oh, it's on me. I get these chances to get some.
Also, do you think you'd be a fast-peeled type of guy, or would you like to actually like baccarat sweat it, you know?
If I'm missing hands, I'm probably fast peeling it, but otherwise I would definitely do the slow peel.
Yeah, I love the slow peel, the pie gal or baccarat. But yeah, I guess everything does matter. All the little things of missing hands or
Yeah, especially in a mystery bounty, any hand you miss, you could have potentially bountied someone, so it's tough to be missing hands.
correct. Mike just stepped out, so I'm gonna show the stats, so Brian, if you don't mind reading them off here in a minute.
We can only
Yeah, sure.
3K. You can lose as much as. I don't like this.
You can lose everything.
You can lose everything.
But you can only win 3.
But you can only win 3. Yeah.
There we go. All right, so ASAP is leading the VPIP pack to nobody's surprise with 50%. Josh is in the rear with 32. Matt just sat down, so that 0 is not reflective of anything.
If you want to be a part of the game,
And you see the wins and losses. ASAP is now winning the most. David and Josh right behind, though, and Win is stuck almost 8K. So he's going to be looking to get out of that for the rest of the night. It only takes one big pot in a game like this.
You're probably right, though. It's just like a compliment. Like, yeah, I told him you were really good or something like that, right?
yeah, it was probably meant as a compliment, but
But it was presented not very good. It's supposed to be in the 4 seat. I dealt it.
Alrighty.
Stealing it, or are we playing it?
It's all random. Oh. I don't know. I feel like it should be a misdeal.
Yeah, we definitely can't decide.
Yeah, and it's your decision, not.
The button's in the wrong spot. So
All right. Yeah.
I had a good hand.
Looks like a slight misdeal. You know, on dealer changes they do bomb pots always, and to keep it as fair as possible, there's a second button out there moving one spot to the left every time bomb pot is dealt. That way everybody gets the button and it's fair. Because sometimes, you know, especially on this live stream, you know, we're pretty close to the same caliber of dealers, so a lot of times we'll say, for instance, seat 8 will get the button almost all night long. Because we get out roughly the same amount of hands, so this keeps it as fair as possible for the bomb pots.
Yeah, having the button in a bomb pot seems like a big advantage too.
Yeah, it's a big cheat code.
Enormous pot, you get to act last post flop.
I gotta sit here and give you all a chance. You traded life.
I hope I got what I had last time. Ace 4 of hearts and pocket fours.
David's got the flush on the top. Josh with 2 pair on the bottom.
Josh here at BestBet a lot?
Yes. I don't know about for the normal cash games. I see him fairly frequently, and he's a semi-regular on these larger games on the stream.
I think I might have met him down at Hard Rock and had dinner with him last year. I'm trying to figure out if it's the same guy. I know he was a high-stakes PLO guy.
It is
But I
very
didn't know if he actually lived around here.
I was loving too.
Joey, I believe that the rake is $10 a down, so every time the dealers change. I could be mistaken on that, but I believe that's what it is. I will
That's pretty reasonable.
double check those numbers.
For a game this big, that's very reasonable.
Tonight it is the highest PLO in the room. Occasionally we do get bigger games for those who are interested. It's not unusual to see some hold'em games with higher stakes.
And then also can't bluff and work.
At least the aces are still pretty good on the other board.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
When the other 4s are.
Yeah.
I was bluffing. I only had trips on the flash. So.
I was like, you got me anyway.
I wouldn't say that. I would feel like chop probably. I did not think I was going to chop once I was called. I had king high on one board, and I thought he had a big flush, so.
Gotta try it for it. Check.
I just just went out and checked, and it is indeed $10 per person per down.
Yeah, I prefer the time game break structure a little more. That way you know the pots are the size that they actually are.
Right.
You're not getting punished for doing things like seeing a flop.
Now in our smaller blind games, it is based on the pot. Also, with it being a timed break game, it does not qualify for the bad beat or high hands.
That part can be a bit of a downside, I suppose, especially if you're, get bad beat.
When those quads start rolling out.
Double whammy there. Lose quads versus quads or something, you don't even get a jackpot for your troubles.
Jack, deuce, trey, 2 spades, ace off with a flush draw. David, though, holding on to aces. David also with a straight draw. Yep. I always have to do that backtrack and make sure I'm only counting 2 of the cards in the hand. And there it is.
David does have the ace of spades in his hand if he wants to try to represent the nut flush, but he's not going to get the king high flush to fold most likely. Looks like he is going for it, though. And if he goes for pot again on the river, Asaph is going to have to call a lot here with the second nuts. Now, Asaph does not seem like the hero folding type, so it may or may not work for David, but he is certainly putting the pressure on. If Asaph faces a river pot, he's risking almost $10,000 as he showdown with this hand.
Joey, we do not allow smoking or vaping in the room, but we do have several smoking patios located around the building.
Like 7,500.
Asaph deep in the tank here. He is going to make the fold. David successfully turning the naked ace of spades into the bluff there. It's tough. I mean, you can't improve. You're basically just hoping your opponent's bluffing and putting in 10K, and it's a tough proposition.
It doesn't matter what you're holding against. Can I just do water? Cool. I just have to continue your race though. I had a shot aces. Oh, yeah.
Lots of clubs out there. Stephen with the nut flush. Matt has a queen high flush. Or king high with what's on the board, of course.
Yeah, a paired board doesn't look that appealing, but don't think we'd fold because Matt does have 3 clubs in hand also. Not amazing. Nice hand from Stephen. Joey Walker Foodie. That's a name. I like that.
All right, folks, for those of y'all, you've heard us talking a bit about the WPT Club Gold. If y'all are interested at all in that, here is a slide for the sign up for that. You do have chances to qualify for the WPT Best Bet Scramble Championship event. So definitely worth looking into. Our one and only Mr. Brian Paris has actually gone through the process. And
yeah, I was going to say, I recommend qualifying through there. It's a good experience. It's a great site in general, too. I play most of my volume on there now. It's really just fantastic as far...
Goodbye, Brian.
You still with us, Brian?
Goodbye. I'll take over on that note. It is an excellent site for sure, and it's super easy to put money in, take money out. I've had no problems with it. And, you know, I can say to myself where Brian has a lot more profit in it than I do. But it's still very quick.
I've been thinking more and more about getting it. They have smaller
very small stuff. Yeah, play, absolutely. So. They have like $1.50, or like $1.50 stuff, $3 stuff that you could always just
see. That's in my price range.
Yeah, it's fun to be able to just grind. You know, they even have like the some of the smaller but bigger stuff, like $22 for example, $33 mystery bounty. They have a bunch of that week, every single day, every single night. It's good.
Cool.
But it is cool that we have partnered up with Club WPT Gold for specifically this event, like $218 buy-in just to be able to buy into a 5K ticket, just like Brian did. It's so cool.
For those of you in chat, if you need to see that again, let me know. I'll pop it up. I'll give you a little advanced warning. I'll pop it up so you can scan that QR code. But definitely worth it. flop for Kyle.
Yeah, unfortunately the flop is just too good for him where David could have nothing.
Right.
So he's going to win that pot very quickly.
Definitely not.
Ryan will be rejoining us here shortly. Ran into a technical issue of his own, but he'll be back with us in just a few.
Not surprised me. That just picked it up. Name's Asa, right? Vegas. Sounds way better.
And the tickets were expensive, but I still, I'm sure I saved a bunch of money. Vegas.
I thought you cooked it down
In Vegas?
David with a bit of a raise here, gonna 3-bet it up to 250.
I don't know who's winning.
haven't met him.
Yeah, I've yet to meet him. Someone has to be. There's plenty of losers.
Won all the money, I guess.
Yeah.
Playing a bunch of tournaments.
Ace 10-7 on the flop.
Way bigger tournaments than I usually play.
You did do good at first, though, to be fair.
Yeah, my first month I won a lot.
A lot of pretty hands here. Is Matt flop in the middle set. Kyle's going to be calling the 350 with the 6-8-9, so it has a straight draws, and a jack 8-6-9. And then I'd imagine if it's going to Matt, he might be potting it here.
Won one tournament. I got second in another
I think he is all in.
It's like 1,100 at the win.
Exactly that. Going to be all in for 15-25 with middle set. Dave's going to have to give up the hand, but Kyle, I think Kyle calls. Just a wrap. That's all you have, Kyle. Running it twice. And how about quads for Matt? Matt's going to win the first board. Matt is going to lose the second board. So we're going to ultimately chop it up. Kind of that one conversation Brian and I had earlier where if you knew to run it once or twice,
right,
you'd be super profitable.
1,600 dailies or whatever? Or golden? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and the one I won was an 800 bounty. I didn't collect a lot of bounties, so I did my best. They didn't offset losing in the main for like 45% of it.
You were playing this kind of tournament first. Then on the second.
Mainly smaller tournaments, yeah.
The second one you played the bigger ones?
Yeah, I felt emboldened to fire just slightly bigger. I got some people bought some.
I guess those small ones. They got so much more value.
It may be significantly easier. It's hard to say.
I don't think I'm leaving the Venetian the
I
next
mean,
time I go.
it's still super impressive to win it in the second.
Getting cooked in tournaments this year. My hourly is like negative $60 or something. 100.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not. I was about to say. It's like better than half the pros. Sick bag.
Yeah. I mean, my lifetime tournament hourly was like over a negative 100 until about 3 weeks ago.
You keep flip-flopping on that. I asked you and you said you were winning.
No, well, I'm winning it. I was like breaking. So if you include online, I was like slightly.
All right, Jack 7 trade 2 diamonds. Nobody with diamonds in hand.
If you include all my live, there's no way I'm still losing in online. Not anymore.
Steven with 2 pair.
Yeah.
That was a good one to run as well.
Should be a good one.
Question is what you're going to do next year.
He'll play tournaments and be negative $75.
He's already got his Jeju areas in our book. He's playing Tritons only.
I thought you said you were. I was asking you what you're going to do next time. Are you going for the small ones again or are you going to go for the big ones?
if the cash games go well and I improve in tournaments, I will continue to play bigger rounds. And I might sell actually so that everything is around 3K or 2.5K.
You always learned the lesson.
I don't learn a lesson.
You did amazing on one time.
Oh, amazing in one type, yeah.
When trying to get his card street, but he does end up with a mystery hand. He's going to raise it up to 200.
I just asked you because I do the same thing.
I ran into
You do go to the little ones and then play the bigger ones that have no dice.
No, I just play the bigger ones and let's just say the list they have no,
If you do it to
Sometimes I think Chase has like a third eye or fourth eye on the sides of his head. Because he just reaches out or tosses without looking, and he's extremely coordinated.
He's become a master at his craft, you know. He's been doing it a long time.
I think if you're playing like a smaller field, 5 goes like
They say 10,000 hour rule.
Right?
on Hard Rock, I mean, it's literally just easy
Big pop road here. Josh put in check raise to 2K with bottom set, but he's going to win that one.
Yeah, I get behind that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, you have to be
You're playing against a lot of rights.
Let's see, Hollywood from here, probably, what, 7 hours?
It's a 10K buy.
5?
Play against people who like
5 or 6. I haven't made that drive, but according to Kurt, about 5 or 6 hours.
played the main event until this year. I've been missing out.
Played the main event 3 times. I'm down 2,500.
3 times down 25.
I got 27.5.
You bubbled it and got a quarter of a.
27,000.
You went break, and then scored 27K. What are you saying?
Oh, okay, got you. Down 2,500, not down 25,000. That makes more sense. Yeah, I was like, you got a quarter of a min cast? Like, what the fuck is
How did
this?
this happen, right? Yeah.
It gets just super cooler, quad over pod. You're like, all right, here's the top you're buying.
Yeah, fully.
I got like 713th place.
Nice. My main event experiences ended at level 3, so I can't relate. Yeah, level 3 is hard, man.
Yeah.
This is when they get good.
It's way different than most tournaments. More like a cash game. More like a cash game, I think.
Yeah, it is definitely more like a cash game.
I'm assuming the players are talking about the main event in Vegas, of course. 10K
There's
buy-in.
so many fucking chips and like everyone's playing so different from one another, so it feels like just playing like a 2-5 cash game. with
Everybody's
fucking
uber
strangers,
deep,
you know?
which is always good to see.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
And the main being, of course, a freeze out is always just so cool, so prestigious. You can only buy it once, even though there are many day ones. So are the Jags gonna make the playoffs? The day-old question. I myself am a Chargers fan, but I think the Jags are gonna regress a little bit.
Do you?
Just a little bit. I think they'll still make a playoff push, like a 9-8, maybe a 10-7 type beat. But I think they regress. They lost their best defensive piece, Devin Lloyd.
It's funny how much faster it feels.
O-line got a little bit worse, but I think they're still going to be good, obviously. And they lost ETN, which is pretty big. I'm curious to see how Beishan Toon does, but of course, it probably sounds like I'm speaking Spanish to you there, but
Okay.
you might know more Spanish than football. But
Probably.
you know, Jags, I always am going to say it's my secondary team, you know. Depending on how the Jags do dictates a lot of these players' moods, of course. I hope they do well.
Yeah, I remember when they were still a pretty new expansion team and they made it to the playoffs. And I was like, man, Jaguars are going to be a rock and roll team. And yeah, hasn't turned out that way
20
yet.
years later. Actually, more than that, right? Like,
Yeah, almost.
when they come into the team,
Almost
like
30?
90 something?
Yes, but I can't remember exactly when. 95?
That was the last time the Chargers made the Super Bowl. And when I was born. Sad. Heartbreaker.
93.
93. Okay, I was thinking 92, so like right in between us.
Yeah, their first season was 95.
Okay, that makes sense. I always thought, I've never seen a NFL team expanded. Obviously, the Texans are the newest teams, right? 02, I think it was. But I'm curious to see if they can expand the league like another 4 teams or something like that. Maybe overseas, because we've been getting a lot of Germany games, a lot of London games lately. That'd be fun. That'd be really, really cool.
How long until the IFL?
Yeah,
You think that will ever be a thing?
I think it probably could be a thing, obviously, for sure. Carlos thinking about doing something devious. Does pick up double flush draw, but on a paired board, always looks so unattractive. Does end up folding. Doesn't want to, but gives it up. You're from Colorado, Joey? Are you a Denver fan? Because we might have beef if you are.
Talking about international games and just how my convoluted mind works, talking about the drive to Hollywood, makes me think about folks over in Europe not understanding what we consider to be a short drive. A trip to Hollywood can very well consist of a day trip.
I'm taking it easy for a week or so.
And for them, they're driving through like multiple countries.
And they're driving on the wrong side of the car too, right?
Steering wheel's on the wrong side, driving on the wrong side.
I had to hold myself
Everything is ass backwards, as we say.
Yeah, it really depends on the country, because in Italy, I'm pretty sure, yes, Italy, they still drive on the right. Great Britain, UK is on the left.
It's so confusing, isn't it? You would think it's universal.
But it was kind of scary. Just like waiting on him to do something.
All right. I think with that being said, got a dealer change coming in, so another Bomb Pot Brewing. Let's see some stats from Mike.
Indeed. Ace off coming in and hitting that top spot on the V-pit board and staying there. His numbers have come down just a little bit as it averages out over time, 51%. Matt coming in just very recently is already at 25%. Everybody else is over 30. When we take a look at the wins and losses in order from top to bottom, we see David is up at the top, up 8,920. Josh up 6,445. Ace-Off up 5,045. Carlos also up 305. Everybody else stuck, with one being stuck the most by a little bit. Stuck 8,165.
Are you JSR?
So David's moving into the lead after that nice blocker bluff he did with the ace of spades, getting the king high flush to fold. A classic PLO move.
It almost never works because people are not, never deep enough. But in this type of game texture, they are deep enough.
I probably know the other guy too, I'm sure.
Yeah, he forced his opponent with the prospect of putting in 10K trying to catch a bluff or folding. And he chose fold. We can't really blame him for that, but he did fold a hand that had a lock. And if he'd closed his eyes and called twice, he would have made another 13K from that pot or something.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do, close your eyes and pray. It's Josh here with the top set on one board.
Easier said than done.
Absolutely.
Especially for this kind of money.
Bo Nick sucks. I'm a Baltimore fan that was born in Oakland and a Raiders fan. All right, well, you suck. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not too big of a Bo Nix fan anyways. Obviously, me being a Chargers fan.
Yeah, you missed it earlier, Joey. Kurt was talking about how it was neat to be able to sit down at a table and talk with the players about football and how it could be beneficial for tips or non-beneficial because he talks a lot of smack. So you're coming in on the end of that.
I do. But
talking trash about the Jags, I mean, that can't be good for your bottom line.
I did say I think they did regress a little bit, but It's okay.
Yeah, you didn't come right out and say they suck. You know, you
No,
just
they're fine.
they
That's
regress.
fair. I mean, some regression is to be expected after they
Their season last
overperformed
year
by
was
so much
awesome.
last year.
Absolutely. I mean, I hope T-Law has an MVP caliber season. I think he has it in him. For sure.
That man looks very white outside the fact that he's just 6'.
How's the division looking? Is it going to be tough?
I mean, it all depends on the Colts. You know, the Colts with Danny Dimes, he's still coming back from that ACL tear, so it's gonna be. I think it'll be first place is up for grabs. But Houston defense is S tier. It's so good.
Yeah, Houston had some pretty good performances last year.
If CJ Stroud could just be like a 7 out of 10, they're probably winning 13 or 14 games this season. But CJ Stroud has not been very good. I say that as a Chargers fan who lost in the playoffs to them, and Jaguars, obviously, when Herbert threw 4 interceptions. But we still found a way to almost win because of CJ Stroud. Baltimore got my guy. They got Jesse Minter, defensive coach.
All right, looks like they are going to chop this one up.
Yeah, they have like almost the exact same hand.
Yeah, they did.
Kyle's a little bit better being double suited, but we'll chop it up. What's up, Mr. Loveless? How we doing, Clay?
Clay, what is going on, dude? Getting ready to come on in, getting a cup of coffee in you?
And we're open all night.
We are.
This game might not run all night, but there will be some game running all night.
It might. You never know.
It might.
Maybe not on a live stream, but
I'm not saying it won't. I'm just saying it's not a guarantee.
Yeah,
but the casino being open all night is a guarantee.
that is very, very true.
Yeah, Clay, one of our dealers here.
One of the overnight dealers at that.
Yeah, we went through dealing class at the same time, so he's a much better dealer than I am.
Clay's a great dude.
But is he a better tech guy than you?
That I don't know, but he's also a better hockey player than me. My guy still gets out there on the ice.
And he works in the hospital too. I don't think Clay sleeps is the problem.
I'm pretty sure he's an android. I think he just plugs in at home and
say vampire, but that works.
recharges. And
If he's an android, then he's definitely better at tech.
That's true.
The other day to playing no pots tonight.
We're not going to give him that kind of.
I guess.
But it is true. Mike does a lot for the stream, as you guys can tell.
We could, all right?
appreciate that.
300.
Brian and I just get to sit back, look pretty, talk a little bit, act like I know what I'm doing. Brian actually knows what he's doing. I just act like it.
I do not know what I'm doing in this game.
This is where the role reversal comes in.
I'm a big PLO
I think
fan.
you know more about PLO than I do, actually.
Just a little bit.
I'm juiced up and ready to go.
But you understand it a lot, so that's it.
I try to. It's I've tried playing it myself. I always just wind up playing too tight, holding too many hands, which I suppose is not,
It's not a
the
losing
worst mistake
strategy.
you could make.
Yeah, it's not a losing
It's probably better than the alternative.
Yeah, being too overly aggressive for sure.
Just sign here. 100 from 3, call 4.
For those of y'all paying attention, you may have seen Joel dealing into the two-seat there. That's because it is a timed rake.
Trying to get the juices flowing.
Yep, as a time rate game, they do not miss a hand until they miss a blind. So pay $10 every half hour per person. So $80 every half hour. A lot of times in our bigger games, they'll do like either a bomb pot to take it out the rake, or they'll draw for seats. So, for instance, the 9 card in the middle there would mean the 9 seat pays, which is David. A lot of different iterations of it. A little bit more gambly stuff, of course. But it seems pretty universal here at BestBet that you just take the rake out of the bomb pot, make it nice and easy.
I keep doing the 50 and thinking that was Charles.
50 and the 3. Hold 4. Hold 6.
ended, and they both fold. David takes it with the ace. It's tonight dark shirts against white shirts. That's pretty good.
Kyle's getting massacred, I guess, then, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's all alone.
It wasn't too long ago that they had a game. It was bald head against those with hair.
We'd have a more even matchup in that category.
Right.
Definitely, especially when you have chase dealing as well. We know what team he's on.
You're gonna have to make chips one of these times.
Greg, how we doing?
I don't think I can do anything different, but
Slightly better than the Queen
Greg
Nine.
T. Could be like GTO right there.
225.
Kyle here.
What are you gonna do?
Well, the white shirt has aces here. No suit, though.
I'm down to call it like
Queen 7-5, 2-heart board. Does have the ace of heart in hand, but ace up with the king high flush draw. It's gonna be an expensive one. 500, and we know ace off is never gonna fold here. He's actually gonna like to raise in, try and get it in now. 1600. Does have 2 pair to go along with his flush draw. Didn't even see that until now. So his hand is massive. That's why you see 78% equity. Turn is a 10, so now Kyle turns a little bit of a gutter ball. Trying to look
Yeah,
at.
I've also got the fake nut flush draw if that comes up again.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work this time. As Ace-Up puts Kyle not all in, but is going to bet the pot, which is 4,100.
Kyle will correctly get out of the way.
Yeah, those spots get a little bit tough, but if ace-off is betting there, when you have the ace of hearts in hand, it's just more likely that he has a big hand.
Yeah, you having the ace of hearts seems bad there, right? Because they're less likely to have the flush draw.
Exactly.
I have 1 pair and a flush draw.
I'll pay you.
I didn't want to get paid on Friday. I mean, I had the best hand, but
Oh yeah. When does the scanning start? Right now? Exactly?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, when
Okay, so all this like rubbing the cards and the thing before.
when you get all 4 cards, that's when you should do it.
Yeah. They start scanning as soon as the card crosses
I've
it.
been doing that for nothing for a long time.
Advanced technologies.
Appreciate Carlos looking out and trying to make sure his cards get read.
Yeah, Carlos is our token live streamer at this table. Him and Kyle, I guess, at this point, huh?
Yeah. Josh, no stranger either.
They're all fucked up because I scan one and I move, I scan one and I move, and everyone's like your cards aren't going. Your cards aren't going.
Way more sense.
Just like get it over with.
Yeah, all it takes is one card not being read, though, for it to be a mystery hand.
Yeah, these cards have a mind of their own sometimes. Feels like.
Never once have I heard a dealer say, "Yeah, you don't have to rub until we say until you get both cards."
800.
He's off here with the top 2 pair plus gutter ball. Carlos with the aces here.
Maybe that's why, because I somehow always draw the seat.
That's why.
He is curious to peel, but at that price it is a little expensive. Just to peel here with naked aces. But he's going to put in the call. Notices that ace-off is being very active so far.
He does also have the 8, which helps a little bit.
It does.
And ace 5 is a gut shot.
Ah, yes.
So it's not quite naked aces.
Yeah, you are correct. I did not recognize
That said, he is still a 2-to-1 dog on the turn here. Ace-off not going to press the advantage. And the deuce on the river will give Carlos the win as he counterfeits the 2-pair.
Yeah, interesting river card too, because the front door flush gets there, pairs the board, just like everything gets there really. So does check and give up. So aces are good.
Not liking that.
Oh, the fishy aces, I know. That's what I'm getting about.
Spade and.
Let's go.
They won.
Well, you need to buy an extra ticket next time. Yeah. Hey, Tiger, thanks for that. Thanks for that last shot yesterday. I know you just felt bad for us. See? Did you see her last shot? You did see it?
Yeah, it was gross.
That was crazy.
I'm like, what did she do?
Like 10% chance it happens, maybe less. That's crazy.
I don't even know what we're talking.
You know what I'm talking about? When the 8 ball was in the pocket and you fucking rammed it and the bite mark, are you crazy? You did what?
You talking about that happening?
Yeah. What's happened? Do you think I was talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're gonna play after Asia if you know.
Is there a list
feeling it?
I figured it would be.
You two, Tiger, if you're feeling it, they're gonna play after.
Huh?
This game's
If
gonna
you're
go
feeling it,
after.
they're gonna play after the stream.
I don't have it on the list.
No.
Talking about the game continuing after the stream.
See you over there.
There's some people trying to make back some large sums of money, so it very well might.
How was it? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I think it has a good chance of going afterwards. These guys are not ready to give up yet.
Actually, you got a picture?
He's gonna be a football.
Hell yeah.
He's gonna be a football.
Did you grab his hair?
Big line.
Which am I 05, right? 15.
Saying you don't have to do it until. Once you have on board, then they hit a button, and that's when it scans.
Oh, they hit a button.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just
Have that. Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, not only that, but I don't all the time.
I thought I paid my big and not my small.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah, you want to just.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He told me 15 and I was hard to agree. Joel just doesn't like
Look, I remember the same.
me out of more money. It's all right. I'll sell them.
Just let us sit there looking stupid, scared.
One at a time.
Yeah, I thought I was doing a good job. 10 to 9, call 100 a day.
Oh, let's do it.
3 players.
I would like to check.
And that's got the nuts. And he still has the nuts after the turn. Just far from a given in this game.
Yeah, it's very rare that everybody's drawing dead on the turn like that.
Well, David had a full house draw, right?
That's straight.
Drawing thin, I should say, yes.
9-8.
And yes.
Wait, did he?
Now on the river, he is fully dead.
Here, I'm back here, buddy.
Gotcha, man.
Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to bathroom just really quick, and then.
Did you pay for it?
What's that?
Did y'all pay Nancy?
No. Honestly, did.
I paid for you.
You did?
I got a 50. Should be good way, sure.
50 and 9, fold 1. 50 to go. Fold 2. Fold 3, 4. Fold 6. Fold 7.
Which story is it?
It says we have 5. We have 5.
That's hilarious.
Got you, Carl. You're in. Got you, Carl. Thank you.
I'm sure Nick found it hilarious too.
Yeah. You got to.
Yeah.
Praise.
And this is
Yeah.
Off in there with the double suited ace king 5-2.
Yeah, they're
Steven falling behind with queens. Wynn's got some medium cards.
I thought when you said Phil Ivey's story, I thought you were going to tell the one about Patrick Antonius playing golf with them. They were playing like multiple $100,000 a hole, and Phil took them to like $3 million. Yeah, just one session. Like I guess they thought it was like fairish, and then Phil was much better at golf than Patrick was. So just like that's reminiscent all session of golf. Just like the absolute true DJ and shit. Yeah. Golf? Not really. I'll like sometimes go and hit with like friends, but like
Wynn's got the nuts. Steven's got middle set.
Play golf, like play 18 holes or something.
I'd imagine both players will at least get to the river here.
I used to, when I was in college, I worked at a top golf, and I would like hit every day then, and at least then I was like decent, and I would go play this. But I'm 30.
That top golf that long?
Yeah.
Now Wynn's going to decide how much value he can get. He is up against a strong hand, but it is not strong enough in this case.
No, not originally. I'm kind of from all over the place, but I live here now.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you. Yeah.
Say something. You want me to sit here looking stupid?
My man, then you're just sitting there, he's like,
I think I do it pretty much every time I play. All those straight. That's when you get it.
Oh, yeah, I do that too.
oh, I'm just, yeah, my bad.
Old 6-7.
I think the habit developed here. They brought it.
2.
Yeah, it is. Call for me.
There's definitely nobody at a regular table going like this. Right?
Yeah, right. You don't do it?
No.
No way. So what we do over here, you know,
We were just talking about it. He's sitting here like that. It's like a DJ.
Call from 3. Jack like the satellite already. Call from 8.
David's got a, well, could be a little more beautiful if he didn't have 3 diamonds, but it's still a very nice looking hand here. And we'll see the flop. David has flopped a gut shot top pair. Asaph has an overpair and I believe a flush draw. Steven has a flopped straight, so everyone's got a little something here. David's actually in the worst shape by far. All he has is a fake flush draw and a gut shot. He will get out of the way.
17, 20 call. You guys want to do? I had a monster though. One time or queen 10, 6, 8, spade.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, yeah. Once.
And it looks like Steven's got it here. Very good flop for him.
Wow.
Flopping the nuts with his 3-gapper.
I was like, I have 2 jacks. How do you have the other 2?
Well, I'm glad he treated them.
That was a sick
He's
game.
got 4 cards. Anything can happen.
Seems too good.
It's a wild west out here in 4-card land.
It is. I did get confirmation the table is going to continue playing on after the stream, so we're going to go upstairs and hopefully go all night long. This is masseuse. She's getting her work cut out for her. As I think she's massaged, what, 5 people at this table already? Here all night long.
Put her win-loss on the screen at the end, too.
I think the win is a lot.
She'd probably be in 3rd or 4th place.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too.
I knew when it was only 200 more, it was the failed jacks. He was like, oh.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Can't beat Steve.
At least you had a blessing.
I actually love being up against that hand because if he's got like highest page on him.
Check from 3. Check from cross. What's that? 625.
Carlos just going to get out of the way there. A little bit too scary of a board.
Thank you.
Yeah, it could be drawing dead on most runouts. Face-off does have the straight flush draw. Or any club, I guess. Putting 2 clubs in his hand is good. But that was the power position, right? Ace-off just betting the button, 1 check to him. Takes it down nice and easy.
Position does seem extremely powerful in this game.
Oh, yeah. Obviously in tournaments as well, it's always powerful, but in PLO.
Yeah, but in Omaha, the board can change so much from card to card that being able to act last just seems like a huge advantage, even more so than Hold'em.
Agreed completely.
Call 8, call 9.
How much value you need for that?
Call 2. Action, 4 players. 4 and 7, get it. About 125 for 4. Yeah, I see you was about to tilt too. I was just gonna stew off.
Oh, let's see who's got what here. Asaph has a straight.
About to tilt.
Matt has top set. And David is stuck in the middle without much. We don't know what Win has yet, but we'll find out soon. Looks like not enough to continue.
You went a hand all week for
Did you win yesterday?
Yeah.
I'd assume both players will be going to the turn here. The turn is a deuce. That does not give Matt a full house, so Asaph is still in the lead. He also has the ace of diamonds in his hand, which is going to enable him to play this hand very quickly. He's almost like bluffing and value betting at the same time.
Unless I'm like super bored.
Funny how that works.
He has the best hand with a straight. He can also represent the nut flush.
Looks like Matt is going to come along. Obviously,
Matt looking to pair the board. He did not pair the board, so I'd imagine he will not be paying off on the river.
check over to Asaph already, and Matt only with about 600 behind, so looks like he already bet it. Value betting the straight, I love it. Matt's gonna show him the top set. Let's actually give it up for 600 to a pot of 4,200. He shows the 8-9.
8-9 was good.
Thank you. Especially the highlight.
Yeah. People are pretty good. I told them 2 pairs. So, it wasn't good a pair.
If you start off with bad hands in that, you're going to get broke over.
all in town.
Yeah, when you hit, you only get your money back.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that little red ball. Then when they took a second, I was like, damn, I got a best head of this call.
Ace-off's got the ace-king double suited again. Although his ace and his king are the same suit, which does make it slightly worse. Still worth playing, though. He's coming in there for a 3-bet.
Like I hear you down and just have a better hand.
Heads up once again going into the flop.
Looks like Ace-off has out-flopped him.
The best flop I had in my life.
I feel like we've been saying that a lot tonight. He's out-flop.
Yeah, he's been out-flopping everyone.
Has lost a little bit back though. He's closer up to 10K, but still up 6K. Nothing too crazy.
Preseason, but 80 yards?
How they ended up?
Is that good?
Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out. You got myself, Kirk, alongside Mike and Brian commentating for you tonight. It's been a very fun one tonight.
Indeed it has. Yeah, thank you very, very much for hanging out.
High stakes PLO
High stakes PLO is always exciting.
Always.
And tonight has been no exception.
Different cast of crew than we're usually used to, but it's been exciting nonetheless.
King of Hearts. Go with that one.
We got one of our own, or ex-own, I should say, Trey Hamill in the chat. What's up, Trey? What a flop for Ace-off.
Hey, what's happening?
Yeah, Ace-off cannot be stopped.
Dude, every time I look at
That's right.
more and more chips.
He has like 400K in fives, and then like I don't know, more than 400K in fives, whatever he has.
You come and play the satellites or what, Trey? Need some action. Come on. 4-9 rainbow.
Good to be both.
Turn is a deuce of spades, so both players picking up a little spade draw. Steven, of course, has this hand pretty dominated.
Good for the game.
Ooh, interesting river card. Both players making that flush now. Steven with just jack high, Kyle with 10 high. The backdoors are hard to see in this game.
Trying to get max value here. Black flush.
He is going to get max value. Flush, no good. Stand from Steven.
Trey says, I played some 1-2 PLO today when no pot mode was engaged. Lost 750 in 2 hours. Ouch.
Yeah.
That's not what you want.
Trey's supposed to be a net crusher. What the heck?
All right, do have a bomb pot coming in. And yeah, just to add on to the thanking y'all for sticking around, don't forget to join us tomorrow for 5-10 No Limit Hold'em. We've got also the final event of the Mystery Bounty going on Sunday. All kinds of stuff coming in. So don't forget to hit the subscribe button, ring the notification bell, hit that follow button, hit all the buttons, and make sure you're here for it.
The good and the bads.
We see that Ace-off is up at the top of the VPIP board, still actually increasing a percentage since the last time, 52%. Matt at 28% at the bottom, so looking good there. Looking at the wins and losses, David up the most, up 7,740. Josh not too far behind. Win stuck the most currently, 6,140. Not as much as earlier. He's making a little bit of a comeback here.
Check. Right back. Call.
Yeah, okay, got
I want to raise a flop, but I didn't like that lady making it to the train. I want you pulling the train.
That man
Good to go.
was not interested.
That was thanks
I don't know how he called the river on that card. It looked wild.
I'm not sure what happened with the initial deal, but it looks like it was misdealt or something, so the cards are coming back out.
Probably his worst card in the deck. It's the first or second? Worst card of the deck.
Ace, Jack, deuce on the top, 2 deuces with the tray on the bottom. Got a couple of mystery hands here, so we will not see any equity starting out. Josh, though, flopping a set of aces on the top board. A win and ace off both with a flush draw on the top.
Come tell you.
All right, Josh made the bet, wins, the only one to call. We are now heads up.
He's turned a straight. Josh is still basically got him dead on the bottom board.
Nancy.
Clubs. I didn't quite see the bottom. 8 of spades.
So our players are chopping, assuming they both reach showdown.
Yeah, I believe I already saw one check it over to Josh. Josh is going to put the pressure on and get snapped. Just aces.
Straight up top.
When just calling with the nuts on the top board, and the reason you do that is because if your opponent also has king 10, you can get 3-quartered.
Yeah, considering Win only
Never
had
fun.
king high on the bottom board. So any ace high, any pair really scoops him, or quarters him rather, not scoops, like Brian just said.
4-color decks.
So that way you don't damage yourself too much. But we do see that all too often in the lower stakes where people just make that mistake of just going crazy with one board and not having any equity on the other boards.
If you played some mixed games, you'll know that getting 3-quartered is very much something you want to avoid.
I got you 40,000 combined. Somebody told me, I told them a story about me selling the hand and running all that money. And I said, why don't you do a 4-color decks? That's 4-color decks. What color decks?
Been cheating this whole time? See the suits?
You mean I don't have to guess?
It's kind of crazy that they haven't switched to 4-color decks in live either.
I got this show, I got the Wall Smith.
Evans flopped the nut flush draw with a gut shot. Carlos has just a pair of kings. Classic Omaha situation where the made hand is a 2-1 underdog. Carlos will see a turn.
Steven makes it cheap enough for Carlos to peel a turn card. Some good turn cards.
That is a relatively good turn card. Of course, he's losing to a 7 now, but he doesn't have to worry about that. I mean, he has to worry about it, but we know he doesn't have to worry about that. Remember, there's a queen of diamonds that's going to give Steven the flush. Carlos does have the king of diamonds in his hand, which may make him a little bit more inclined to bluff catch here.
Steven is also the pre-flop aggressor, so not impossible for Steven to ever have like aces or queens here, which we lose to both of them now. But Steven just value betting Carlos at 200 in a pot of 580.
Carlos trying to decide if he can get away for this small.
Yeah, Does correctly
He
fold.
does fold. Yeah, he's not really beating any hands that his opponent is value betting there.
My biggest thing is I struggle with the like
Yeah, even random naked sevens just beat us.
multiple hands at a time.
Good fold.
And like, I'll like think I have one hand on one table and then like quickly make a decision on another table. I don't really do very much.
Annoying fold, but a good one.
Fucked up with.
It's impossible.
Yeah, paying off those bets, even though they're small, can add up really quickly. Being able to
what I was
avoid
gonna
those
say.
spots is
Yeah, just too
a
much.
big boost to your win rate. If you can have the discipline to fold for those small bets when you know that your hand isn't good.
I'm just playing like 8 tables or something. It's just.
I can go and play live at this.
Yeah, obviously, we're going to have a 5-10 no limit hold'em tomorrow, I'm sure, with the cast that we're used to with the George Wolf stage
Yeah,
and all them. So that
looking
should be a
forward to
fun
that
game.
one.
I hope that we don't have to hear Brian with the
I might
most
pop in on
respect.
dinner for 30 minutes.
Right?
Yeah, dinner break would be a great time to come in over for sure.
Yeah. Hope we don't hear your voice for all the right reasons.
Yep. The most respectful way possible.
Unless, of course, it's, you're on a break and just want to pop in. That's different. But
Well, I ran horrible yesterday, so hopefully I'm saving my luck for tomorrow.
That's it. Save it for tomorrow. Save it for the 5K. Just got all the run bat out.
nut flush for David.
Yeah, Trey makes a good point there. He says the typical bluffs you'd think of would just barrel the 7 turn since it's a board pair. Definitely agree with that. Halo is such a cat and mouse game. A lot of like, do you have it? Are you sure? Maybe. What should I do? What should I not do? It's very tedious.
Jacksonville playing 10.
I'm here.
Okay.
Is he not playing cash?
I just don't think he's feeling it. Yeah, probably should be.
If you guys are a little bit newer to the stream, Mike added in the beautiful graphics at the top of the board. You can always see players plus or minus. You see a lot of big numbers like David up 8K, Josh up 6K, Ace off up 5K. And only a few people losing. That's because we've had a couple players unfortunately stuck buckets leave the game.
Yeah.
Think
We did have one who was up 5K.
Yeah, John.
Ended up having to leave a little early.
Correct. One guy, GT, I think leaving down around 12,000. Painful, painful. Game plays big. And if you're on the wrong side of it too many times, it'll happen.
Ace 10 5, 2 hearts on the board. Carlos with a pair of aces and a flush draw.
Pretty good hand to have for Carlos. Let's go check, check. I think he plays enough with David that he wants him to bite every so often. So gonna lean into checking this type of board texture, even though we have a massive hand. Oh, we're already on the river. Look at that. David making the queen high straight. Obviously not the nuts, but if you could value bet second nuts a lot, you're gonna be pretty profitable in this game.
I was trying to raise, but then I realized it made no sense.
Yeah.
Probably smart decision.
I mean, I was already thinking that that it made no sense when you raised, so probably not.
I flopped amazing, and I just got weird. I flopped like 2 mine. I also have 9-9.
Have all the nines.
What'd you say? You're Chris from anywhere too. You can always hear Chris. Oh, he's here. You made it just in time. I want to go and walk over there and get him with the real quick and come back.
All right, Steven getting back in time for the hand is going to blind raise.
Like immediately on guard.
3 betting to 100.
I feel like I can get him though if I say like walk up and I say it. I thought Andy was playing this game. So he's gonna tell me. Hey, we got 4.
Stevens got, but there are 3 spades on the board. Josh picking up trip 9s.
It's like a straight for ace.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna scoop this somehow. Crazy to think, you know, all night the pots have been massive, you know, 2K, 5K, 10K pots, and then the last couple have been just like 500, which is still very significant in a 500.
Yeah.
Very significant. But it feels tiny compared to what we've seen so far tonight.
Still think about what was it, CJ, who was in from out of town, played last weekend, not being prepared for how big the games play.
Yeah, with the George Wolf and HCL, of course, in the game, of course, yeah. But CJ held down.
He did. He left up both nights.
Yeah. Very nice. Had a good conversation with him before he left. He's like, yeah, I can't wait to be back. And then he came back in the chat with us a little bit, so very cool guy.
About straight hands or?
You can't really lie about those successfully.
Yeah, but you can try.
No, now I have to double check out. I do have to double check out after the stream. He's like,
I've been lying all night, but don't.
I walked in, he's like, I had a bow.
I mean, how can you know it? It's not on the stream.
I would have absolute dog shit for sure when I'm expecting that hand.
Every time Kyle loses a pot, he had a wrap and a nut flush draw.
I almost flopped top set. David's got the overpair. Checked through on the flop. David picks up the nut flush draw and a gut shot.
I think he probably lies a fair amount of time about it.
I'll have a blocker to top set, so he doesn't have to worry about that so much.
Totally right. Yeah, of course. Like, I think you probably lie a fair amount of the time.
I try to make people feel better about, you know, bad bullets and stuff. Just say, you know, good bullets.
I check.
And the river gives Kyle a full house.
Are you gonna lie about your hand if I fold?
I have aces full and jacks full. It's crazy.
I feel like you're lying about your hand now.
He has one of them, that's for sure. One of them with the blocker. He'll probably just show ace jack jack when David folds.
Full and jacks full.
How'd I know?
That's another super funny video. You see that video of the guy calling the floor saying somebody lied to him?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's fucking hilarious. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
he's like, this motherfucker, he said, oh, it's no good. Oh, something straight no good. And I believe I trusted him.
Some random guy's like,
The floor was like, okay, what do you want me to do about it or something like that?
you mean he left you?
That's funny. He's like, I trusted him.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Hey, that happened to me one time in a
I'm
game.
like, yeah, the other guy gets a 1-round penalty.
I loaned this guy some money, and then he did that to me. I was kind of sad. I was kind of salty about it, really.
That's different, though.
Yeah, do you ever trust another player when they tell you what they got?
Like, 6,000. Told me he had it. He said, man, he said,
It's a little more likely to trust him when there's a live stream that can confirm it. But
Yeah, they gotta show me.
Credit goes down to 600.
Okay, it's 10 times more. So I take it back. I thought
I loaned him 10,000. I don't even know him down there at Fred's game.
he showed it or we had to
And I
show it?
folded second set. The only thing beat me was 2 queens.
Somebody else in the hand and you
He
see it?
said, he said, man, I'll show you. So I laid it down.
I'll show you,
He
just
throws
lay
it
it
to
down.
me. He's got a pair of queens and an open straight. I folded second
That's
set.
disrespectful.
What a legend.
Yeah, right?
I went on to lose 62,000 that night. I should have split after that box.
62,000.
Did you win off on him or you just...
No, you can't really go off on these type of people, you know?
They're the whales that build the games, you know? Makes sense.
You can't really go off on people, you know, like in the private games and shit, you know?
No, I understand, but you tell him like...
Yeah, you know, it's funny because Josh just moved here to Jacksonville maybe 6 to 8 months ago, but I saw him randomly in Boston Jimmy's game and Boston Jimmy is a big influencer over in Vegas who hosts all these private games, and I saw Josh in there.
Oh, okay.
And apparently Josh has been there for years, so
Really?
really good friends with him. Massive games too, not just like, you know, these 5100s. Like bigger,
Massive, not like
bigger.
these 51.
Bigger, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Bigger, like crazy.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's cold, you know.
It's amazing that you can say that with a straight face and have it be true.
Isn't that
He's
absurd?
like, man, look. He said, look.
Everything's relative, man.
Right?
Yeah, it is all relative.
No matter how big the game you're in is, there's always a bigger one somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere, some way. It feels like Monopoly money sometimes.
That was brutal, man.
What did Freddie say?
Yeah, and he showed me.
That's real funny.
He had queen 5-6-5. I bet.
If you want to be real funny, they don't pay you back either. That's the real move.
He paid me back and I borrowed 10 from him. I thought about not giving it to him. Same night.
You're going to buy it every time.
Huh?
I said you're going to buy it every time.
I mean, that's a humility. If you call there and he has it, you just look like the biggest fool.
Yeah, I don't ever believe anybody at the table, and I was probably
You would have believed that, though. He's like, man, look, you did me the favor earlier. You know, you can do what you want, but
He probably actually didn't need to borrow the money. He was just waiting to raise that line.
Maybe he's just so bad he thought his queen was the nuts.
no, I said I got 3 sevens. The only way I'm
And he's like, I got a
said the only way I'm laying this hand down is if you show me 3 queens.
Picking up a set of 5s on the river.
So I guess he just reached in his arsenal and used up whatever he could.
He didn't have it, that was crazy.
He didn't have it, that's brilliant.
Yeah, when they start swearing about your kids, I get really suspicious. Because then it seems like they really want you to fucking fold.
I feel like anybody.
I think it was like, I think Jordan was saying like he had it, and he's like, bro, I got you.
I feel like if it's not life-threatening situation, and you're just a guy that normally spoil on your kids, you're probably lying most of the time.
Yeah.
Because if you know what I mean? Like,
So it's like it's a weird thing to bring up, you know?
yeah. It's already pushed you.
Yeah.
I was pretty salty. I should have quit right.
Most people I met in my life that swore on their kid, again, unless it's like, I need you to believe me on something that's going to be life-threatening situation. We're just having a conversation about
Yeah, it just seems like
$2,000 or something, and you swear on your kids, then you probably
You're like, I swear on my kids, I have the nut flush. It's like, all right, I call.
2024 Josh would have handled that a little different. 150. I mean, you really can do shit. What you gonna do? Shit, you can tell him it's a piece of shit.
God. What else can you really do?
Let's try, sir. Up to you. I'm always trying, so I'll do whatever you want.
You know, when he threw that in about me loaning him the money, you know, it's like, maybe he's probably telling the truth here. Like 98% he's telling the truth.
Rescan before we go to the flop?
Yeah.
That's pretty convincing.
You can't believe nothing.
All right, looks like we're just gonna get in here, Mal, with just about $500. Jack sucks. Queen.
Oh, used up your ace and queen. That sucks.
Said quads. So Matt has quad jacks here.
Oh, Lord. Oh.
Chop it up.
Oh.
Jack.
Not like that. Four.
Not like
Oh my
that.
goodness, he is gonna scoop. Jacks are gonna scoop this board. Makes a full house on the bottom.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it doesn't play.
Yep. Flush. Or the ace is no good. Wow, crazy.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Very rare in PLO that you scoop with just only 2 cards and 2 boards. Matt does it with pocket jacks. He's back. Nothing ever happened.
Yellow rules coming into play there.
You picked apart, actually. That's it, bro. Thank you.
What was the real bad part was I lose the 62,000. I didn't get to play the next time. That's pretty bad.
That is.
People buy in for like 3 and 5K sometimes. That's a big loss.
Buying him for 5K losing 60 is crazy.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't buying it.
Yeah, well, clear. I figured not, but
Some other people, yeah.
What's the June style?
Maybe 2,500.
Oh, yeah.
But the $100 straddle's going a lot.
Everybody buying Duke.
It's 10, quarter, 50, and 100 option.
Alright, we got Win here with the ace king 10, no suit. We get called by 3 other players here on a 6-9 deuce rainbow board. It looks like aces.
Justin gets a massage.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Carlos has middle set here with 6s, Jack, 6-6.
That dude is the king of massages.
I was gonna say aces are in the lead, but
He won the PLO, didn't he?
He has 2 WSOP bracelets. One's a double board, and I forget what the other one is.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or maybe it wasn't a double board. That could be wrong.
Did he win the PLO tournament?
Yeah, he won the PLO tournament earlier this week.
talk about Justin Fawcett, I believe his name is. Absolute crusher. Firing a bunch of bullets today and yesterday, but won the $400 triple bullet PLO that we had earlier on in the week. And it
Always nice to start off the series with a win.
Absolutely. Wow, Win's going to get it in here with just aces, drawing pretty slim. 6 is full for the first board for Carlos, going to win. And 6s are going to win the second board. Wow.
That is an enormous pot that Carlos has just won. Wow.
Yeah. My goodness, an 11K pot for no reason. Maybe Win just put Carlos on just some wrap draws. 7-8-5, 7-8-10 type hand. Such a dry board for Carlos to really pot it on flop. Maybe slightly overvaluing the aces. Maybe overvaluing the aces just a little bit there.
Final 3 hands? True.
Final 3 hands.
It's a dangerous game to be playing aces that hard in. I mean, you can lose a lot of freaking money.
Yeah. We just saw
They're
it
easy to
there.
beat.
Yeah, your hand is very vulnerable in that spot. But as we said, we just saw it there and Win. And at the top of the leaderboard, look at him, minus 12,000.
Straddle it on. Got it.
How much?
No more than 550.
Well, how much you got?
It looks like 550.
All right, it looks like Win is just trying to get it in here, trying to double him up, or trying to get doubled up rather.
Those are stacked at 25.
He's not going to be in very good shape against Josh.
Let's just hold it around. One time.
Pretty dominated. They said the pot is too small, so just run it once. Jack 3-3.
Josh basically flops him dead.
Yep.
We'll get some food and then I'll meet y'all up there.
All right, One says that's it for him on the stream, but he's still going to continue playing upstairs after the stream is over, which is, it's over in 2 hands. Nice hand from Josh. GG's to Win. Tough sledding for him today.
I always get the crumbs.
Hopefully he could get it back later on tonight.
Now's your chance. Stacked on TV.
Time for the review.
This is better than over. I won one, it's got 1,200. Stacking and crying. You know my routine. Stacking and wine.
What an opportunity.
You got 4.
Can't stack it if you fold.
Yeah. Nobody said he wants to, so.
I volunteered by putting in chips in the pot. I felt like part of it.
All right. And 2 of 3 here. Jack 5 deuce, 2 diamond board. Josh with aces plus every diamond ever. Ace 6-3. Gutter ball, nut flush draw, over pair. A lot of things going for Josh's hand as he just stacked win.
So many fucking.
Nobody's gonna be mad at you if you call, buddy.
Gotta raise a roll.
He's going to take down the pot uncontested on the flop there.
It's okay to call.
Oh, nice
man.
hand, nice hand. Thank you. No, I don't know what these guys are gonna do, man. My hand sucks.
Looks like they are going to do a bomb pot to end the night.
They're behind you, so you can't.
And thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out with us. We'll be back here tomorrow around 4:15 Eastern time for 5-10 no limit action. And if you guys are in town too, we got the $1,700 mystery bounty, 300K prize pool guaranteed, starting at noon as well, going all the way until 7:30, I believe, is registration. Is when registration ends.
Sounds right.
Come on by. Come fire a bullet or two. Donate to Brian's prize pool.
Or stack me. I mean,
Or stack me. Yeah, I hear there's a bounty for that. I don't know.
Stack me with any damn hand. Doesn't even matter.
So you got a head shape over there.
Oh my.
No, you're about to fake out.
I think it'll be Mike and Adonis back here, and I think it's going to be Jacob and myself dealing tomorrow, so it should be a fun
That's
one.
right. You're going to be in the dealer seat tomorrow.
I know it's a rarity nowadays. Got to warm up. Got to warm up for Sunday.
Have you? I was going to say, have you heard anything about the final table for the main event?
Nothing yet. They haven't come up to me, but I hope I'm going to be dealing it. I dealt it the last 3 years, so.
Right. Why break tradition now?
I agree.
3 years makes it a tradition, right?
We gotta tell them how much we got.
Let's make it 4. It is always a prestigious event.
Everybody keeps the same seat, right?
Yes. Yeah. And Wynn's coming back.
All right. As the action tracker catches up here, 4 players still in the hand.
And quads for Carlos.
Sorry, 2 players.
Great
He's
spot.
probably not winning the top board, but he does have quads.
Yeah, especially with David betting pot, it looks like.
Well, Carlos can safely raise here because he cannot get 3-quartered.
Yep, he cannot.
He can just raise pot. And if David can't have ace-jack, so
Yeah,
raising pot here would actually likely win the hand.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He cannot have ace-jack. Ace-jack is the nuts up top, but only so many aces in the deck. So this is a beautiful spot for Carlos to just pot and put David at absolute risk. And he's going to make it look a little bit more value heavy. Going to bet 3,000 or so. And David is going to snap muck it. Yeah, Carlos correctly putting on the pressure, and that's going to do it for us, guys. Let's see some stats on the way out.
Indeed. Let's take a quick look. We won't worry about VPIPs at this point. Let's just take a quick gander at the overall wins and losses. We see Carlos leaving the table up the most, kind of quietly climbing up to the top there. Josh just behind, up 7,420. David and Asaf also both up. Remaining 4 players stuck. Of course, when getting up just a few minutes ago, stuck a little, almost 13,000. A little over 12, but it was closer to 13. Folks, I'm going to go ahead and pop it up here one more time so that you can get a quick look at the WPT Gold Club. Club WPT Gold. I'll say it right eventually. You can scan that QR code and it'll take you to the sign-up page for that website. And you have multiple opportunities to get in and hopefully make it into the championship event. But right now, it is time to say good night, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. We hope to see you back again soon. Brian, any final words?
No, the fun game. A lot of swings. Always exciting when we get the 5-10 PLOs on there. But yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I might pop in for a little bit, but hopefully we can see some of you guys tomorrow in the mystery bounty.
Have a wonderful night, everyone. Be safe out there.